7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. From the Stifel studios, welcome to our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt is monitoring the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. I'm going to say it again, Doug, today because Thursdays have historically been a phone call driven show. 314-974-0101. And text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. If you didn't get a name saved by Jackson Burkett up until yesterday at 11 a.m., too bad. You're going to have to wait till May 1st. Yeah. Maypole. 314-399-9646. And boy, they are active in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat already. What has them so active this morning, Doug? Perhaps it's Hao Tong Lee, the leader at Augusta National.
I don't know.
He is at the top of the leaderboard. A fun story as Hao Tong Lee sits at the top of the leaderboard.
Was he played one hole?
Yes.
Okay. And what, he par it?
Yes.
Yes, he did. So a guy who's played one hole with a par, he's your leader.
I kind of thought he'd have a good tournament, Doug. I was saying that. I might have been off air the other day. I was talking about Hao Tong
Lee. Now, where would that be? That sounds Vietnamese.
He's even, Doug. He's even par.
Yeah, great par. Number one, that's a golf hole you can't afford to go long on when that pin is in the back. So it's fun to watch players as talented as the 91 traversing the hills of Augusta, Georgia, lay up to the middle of a green.
Okay, that's enough.
Because
Tim, are you a little concerned? Johnny Kiefer is +1. It may have gotten away from him.
Yeah, the nerves on number one.
Doug, are you concerned that he won't finish the round?
I don't.
Just whip WD?
I would quit if I was him. Yeah, when you start right off with a bogey in the biggest tournament in the world, I think you fold your tent and you go home.
Deep Voice Dude asks, do you think professional golfers would dominate at mini golf, or are the skills not transferable? Doug, it's the Michelob Ultra.
I think they would. Yeah, I think they'd hit all the short putts. I think it's not to say you have to be a great golfer to be a great mini golfer, but I think being an outstanding professional player would certainly help you in mini golf, yes.
More questions like that are welcome as we are live from the Masters in Creve Coeur, Missouri. And we'll be fielding all of your questions with tournament updates throughout. Coming up on the Plows Plus dossier, friend of the program and victorious Cardinal starter yesterday, Mike McGreevy, is going to be calling in a matter of mere moments, Doug.
Okay.
He always gets up early to listen to the show. I think the team.
I don't know.
I think the team does. And so I think the guys are up with a day off, and they're like, "Oh, cool, we can listen to the show for all 4 hours today." You know, so that'll be fun.
You think that's why they got home early yesterday?
So they could listen to the show.
Yeah, well.
That's exactly right. With the Cardinals winning yesterday, they improve now to 7-5 on the season. And Doug, the Cardinals are coming. Tra-la.
What year was that, Doug? The Tra-la.
What do you think that was? 64, 67, 68?
No, 68, they were way ahead of everybody, almost wire to wire. I think it was 64.
All right.
Because they came from way back to overtake the Phillies.
And then Big Irish beating the New York Yankees.
Yeah. And it was Harry Carey singing it. And I don't think he was still around in 67, 68, or was he?
Well, he was here in 67, and then maybe after that got bounced. Because he called the 67 World Series. We played the clip one day.
Oh, that's right.
The flamboyant Harry Carey, the over-the-top, and then you listen to old-school Harry Carey. And the Cardinals get the ground ball, and they've won the World Series. We'll be right back. And it was very, very understated.
Yeah. Well, he was doing it for a national audience at that time.
Good question here from Daddy Likey. Tim, why did you choose not to play in the Masters this year? You are a giving person. That's from Daddy Likey.
A giving person? What'd that have to do with it?
It's a great question. My game is trending right now, Doug, as you've observed, and you were asking some of the reasons why. And it's just been really focusing on my move here in the off season. But I don't know if I am ready for Augusta yet.
Well, don't sell yourself short.
So we're going to focus on Augusta for next year.
What would someone like you have to do to actually get an invitation to Augusta? You'd have to enter a bunch of amateur events and win those around town, and then maybe qualify for a U.S. Open and have a really good showing. Maybe win the darn thing.
Yeah, win the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
I don't know. Right now, I'm like 10-1 to win it.
They should just let Timmy play. He could go first. We'll trade out some Rib City gift cards, and we'll get
Joining us right now to give us his thoughts on the Masters and also winning his start yesterday in Washington, D.C., friend of the program. I didn't hear Jackson answer the phone. Hey, what's up, Mike? It's Papers. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, Cardinal starter Mike McGreevy. Yes. Good morning, Mike.
What's going on, guys? Good morning. Yeah, I was a little bummed. No, hey, this is Papers this morning.
Yeah, that has to piss you off.
Yeah.
So I didn't answer the phone. That's on me.
Okay, good for you.
Do it again. Say hello to the pitcher.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
Doing good.
You are up early in the morning. Tell the audience what's going on here.
Yeah, currently on my way to play Boone Valley with Mike Murphy, one of our team Kairos, and was hoping to play with Sonny Gray since the Red Sox are in town. But I think he has other plans, but he was definitely appreciative of the invite. But it'll be good to see him at the field tomorrow.
Got it. So Sonny Gray said no thank you. Doug, the tension between the Cardinals and the Red Sox already mounting.
No. In an extremely nice way. A very nice way. He was definitely up for it. He's maybe looking to play Friday too, but we've got to see.
Wow. When did you two get sideways?
He did just pitch.
When did you two turn against each other? When was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that might have been in the plan for the Red Sox is like, hey, like if you're gonna be on this team, we need you to just say screw all the other guys that you helped along the way.
Now we're getting to it.
There we go. Now we got to the bottom of it. And wasn't it Sonny Gray who, when you played with him, Doug, was that at Aaron Hills or was that Whistling Straits?
Where they played.
Where he's like, hey, I think it might be time to get a handicap index.
Yeah, it was Whistling Straits. Yeah,
see, Doug, you were right.
And we'll always be very appreciative of Sonny for taking me on that trip. We played at Pebbly Farms the week prior, maybe 2 weeks prior, and he's like, hey, you want to come on the golf trip with us when we go to Milwaukee? I'm like, of course. Like, that sounds great. Like, where are we playing? And he said Whistling Straits, and while I'm a golf fan, I'm not very well versed in, like, how prestigious certain courses are outside of, stuff like Augusta, all these other places. And I tell my dad, like, hey, I'm playing at Whistling Straits. Why don't we go to Milwaukee? It sounds like a cool course. He's like, dude, screw you. I'm like, what?
I clip that off. I like these father-son conversations.
Yeah, he's like, you'll see, you'll have some fun. So that was a fun time with him.
As a Cardinal player, can you just show up at any course and they say, yes, sir, right this way, please play our course?
No, I have not. I'm not that person just yet to do that. I am. It's always nice when a guy at the pro shop is like, oh, hey, like, good game the other day, or how are the boys doing? Like, they recognize you, but while I'm just that stock 6'4" right-handed pitcher, it's kind of just like, oh, yeah, like, have fun out there today. It's like, oh.
Maybe if you wore your uniform. Wear your uniform to the course.
Would be a good look.
Yeah, that would go over very well, especially if I do have a stink. If I ever have a stinker of a game, it's like, it's car path only. No, it's car path only.
Jackson, do you ever call a course and set up, say, hey, what's up? It's Papers.
Yeah.
Just try and set things up.
Yeah, they know the deal.
And they let you onto St. Louis Country Club immediately.
Well, yeah, when you have a membership, it's pretty easy.
Oh, Doug. Gosh. This guy.
Ooh.
That was a joke.
Yeah, just for the record. Mike McGreevy with us here on the program. You had the start yesterday in D.C. And went 6 innings, allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run. 1 strikeout. How'd you feel about yesterday's festivities in Washington?
So good. Going into the game, we knew that that offense was pretty hot. While they didn't win too much, they put up a ton of runs, and they're a very low strikeout team. high contact. So it's like, wow, okay, they're gonna put the ball in play whether I like it or not. And right off the bat, I was joking after the game. I was joking with Mason Wynn. I'm like, hey, how you like that 116 mile per hour exit velo right at your face by James Wood to start the day? It's like, oh wow, this might be a long day, but was able to get out at first and then really start to hit a groove. But that team is, I feel like, in a very similar spot as us. There's a lot of young talent on that team that is very real. James Wood might have the most effortless power I've ever seen in my life. And I've played with Jordan Walker in 2022 when he was the number one prospect in baseball. And I mean, hey, I play with Jordan Walker now. Jordan's swinging the bat like nobody else as well. But a lot of young talent that I think is going to come alive in the next couple of years, just like us. And it was a very good team, and I'm glad the defense really helped me out.
What's the collective vibe there? 7-5, that's 12 games, a long way to go. And I think during the spring, you guys were all asked the same question. Nobody's expecting much. You're in the middle of a rebuild. How are you going to handle it? Is there a rallying cry in there like, hey, nobody believes in us, which I know is cliche, but what's the internal buzz?
I wouldn't say there's a rallying cry that no one believes in us, because I think there's plenty of people that believe in us. And we know that there's a lot of great Cardinal fans out there that are still with us despite, like this rebuild that we're going through. But the guys within the clubhouse know how good each one of us are. And if we all play our part this year and just kind of learn and grow each day, each game, then it'll make this rebuild that much quicker. And I'd say that I was talking to some guys I was talking to Liverpool actually. Each game of this road trip, there was never a point in the game, besides the final out being made, that we felt out of the game. Tigers opening day, I think we got shut out. That game still felt tight. We still felt like there was some opportunities that, Framber Valdez makes a good pitch and gets himself out of a couple jams in like the second and third inning. And we were just, one kind of bloop away from scoring some runs and kind of putting the pressure back on him. And it was I thought the first game in DC, it was like we had that game, and it just stinks. They put some good swings together, but that was a very good road trip, despite kind of splitting the series total with the road trip.
We always like logistics on this show. What did you do in Washington on the days you weren't pitching? Do you sightsee or golf there, or what do you do?
Oh yeah. I love DC. I'm a big American history buff. Just love seeing all the monuments. So, was able to go to the White House. Had a connection there. Was able to go to Easter egg roll. So, was just hanging out on the lawn, just walking around. It was super sick. I walked to the Washington Monument, Lincoln Memorial. Took the Metro back, and that was right after we got in at 2:30 in the morning from Detroit that Monday, and I woke up at 6:30 to go to the White House, then the Washington Monument, then the Lincoln Memorial, and then still was able to throw a bullpen later that day. So I got my sightseeing in, but then I had to catch up on some sleep on Tuesday.
Who'd you go to the White House? Who'd you go on the sightseeing tour with?
Oh, just myself.
Look at this guy, Doug. Look at this guy.
Yeah. I mean, I figured that no one really wanted to wake up super early after getting in at 2:30, 3 a.m. To D.C. And when the guys were giving me crap, like, oh, you didn't want to invite me to come along? I'm like, well, did you want to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning? And they're like, you're very right. I don't have to play today. I play on Wednesday. I don't need sleep.
Good for you. Mike McGreevy with us here on the program. Doug, he is en route to Boone Valley, another course where Papers is a member. And he will... Have you played it yet?
I have not played it yet. No, this will be my first time.
It's a great golf course.
Might just see the wizard out there.
Yeah, you could see Ozzie Smith out there today. Mike,
very nice.
Yeah, how come you're not joined by teammates on this one? Because I know there are some guys on the team who like to play, and you're playing a great golf course. What's going on today?
It was actually kind of the same idea of what I just talked about with the sightseeing fiasco. It's, hey guys, like I thought I had a couple guys last week before the road trip. Like, hey, when we come back this off day, let's play. They're like, yeah, sure. I told them last night, I'm like, hey, we got tea time at 8 a.m. They're like, brother, that's early. We just got in at like 11 o'clock midnight. Come on. I'm like, we don't need sleep. We're a young ball club. It's an off day.
Tim, this is kind of the big Irish Mike Shannon sleeping pattern. You just go to bed at midnight, 1 or 2, and then you're golfing by 6 or 7.
You go to bed at 2:30, and then you're at the White House 4 hours later.
A little Irish here. This guy just gets up and gets after it.
God bless. Hey, here's something I'm curious about, just in general. And you got to experience the major leagues last year. And now you're having your second year. The team is off to a start that I think locally and probably also around baseball, people go, wow, 7-5. And, you've played at least 2 teams that certainly have designs on being in the postseason, and in the Mets and the Tigers. Is the clubhouse noticeably different with it being essentially all truly young players?
I'd say yeah. It's definitely a great vibe in there. Like, everybody is just like, no one. If we lose, it's not oh geez, man. Like we lost 2 in a row in Detroit. There's not this feeling of like, oh geez, like we're backs against the walls right now. And like we were talking about, it's early anyway, but it's such a great clubhouse. And I haven't been a part of a clubhouse yet that was not like this. Like in 24, 25, where we were kind of on the brink of the playoffs a little bit, didn't really quite make it, got eliminated a week before. The clubhouse vibe was still good, but this one you just get a little different buzz from, just because like everybody in the clubhouse is at the same point of our careers. We know how special this group could be for years to come. So we're really trying to make it put an emphasis on just day in, day out, like talking ball after the game, like talking about the game afterwards when we're eating dinner. It's not just, all right, the game's over, all right, I'm going home. It's guys are staying after for a good 20, 30 minutes just talking about the game, what happened. Hey, what'd you feel here? Hey, I think you could have done this, or what do you have for me? It's really awesome to see, because I think a lot of young guys, like maybe around the league, just would, okay, we're young, I'm going to, come to play and it'll happen eventually. It's no, like we're being very intentional about this process. No matter if we win or lose, it's the same process day in and day out of really trying to get everything we can get out of each and every day.
Now, hopefully you don't have any PTSD, but I do. Every time he pitches well, Tim, I just assume he's getting sent down. I'm sorry. I just get every time he pitches, I'm like, oh, he's doing great. Well, I hope he gets to stay this time.
Yeah, that was you're very real in saying that. My dad all of spring training was like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, I don't know, Dad. Like, ooh, I really need to pitch well today. He's like, what? Like, you got like a one. You have like a 1 right now in spring. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I had a 1 last year, so we'll see.
You're up to 2.16 now.
A lot of good pitchers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to be pretty happy with the way you've been throwing so far, I would think, this year.
Yes. Yeah, so far so good. The changeup has been a game changer for me this year. While it showed signs of being good last year, it's just been unbelievable this year with the level of consistency, location, just movement on it in general. It's been lefties hit me harder. That's just, the way it goes, righties versus lefties. That's normally just the way baseball is. But having that pitch in my back pocket just to lean on a bunch in those tough situations, like when they scored that 1 run on me in the 3rd inning, we had 1st and 3rd, I think no outs, and that inning could have spiraled out of control. They could have had maybe 2 or 3 runs that inning, just continue to pile on top of the order, but was able to lean on the changeup, get a rollover, trade 1 run for just an out or getting the lead guy out. And was really able to kind of stop it just with 1 run. But the stuff feels great right now. I'm still feeling like the mechanics aren't all quite there, so I'm able to pitch very well right now. But I'm really liking the process of how I'm going about my business, just really making sure that I'm hitting my strides at the right time. And I'm really excited for, come the end of the year, see where we end up.
Yeah, there's a buzz around town in the sense that it's like, okay, these guys clearly have some youthful energy, and I think it's 4 of the 7 wins so far, Mike, have been comeback wins. So it speaks to what you said earlier when we didn't even ask you about it, that you never feel like you're out of a game. And that's something that fans, I like when Church hit that home run a couple nights ago, that was like a postseason caliber celebration when he turned to the dugout. You know, there's some energy, and I think people like to see that when they're watching a team that they're emotionally invested in.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been great talking to people, like coming up to people during batting practice and like signing a couple balls for them. I'm like, hey guys, like, how you doing? And they're like, oh, it's been fun watching you guys. And, you know, like, well, everyone says that because, you know, who wouldn't love to watch baseball? I tell these fans, I'm like, yeah, I think this team's gonna be great. I think these guys are gonna be really proud of the product we're gonna put on the field, and these fans are really doubling down and saying, like, no, like, we really enjoy watching this ball club.
Yeah.
This team feels different. It is different. It's fun to watch, whether you're in person or on TV, on radio. You can just tell that means the world to us players when we hear fans talk about it like that, despite kind of what this year might look like from the outside looking in if you're not in the clubhouse and the expectations put on us. It means a lot from the fans, and, like, we just love their support from them. And talking about that, the homer for Church, actually, funny story. The night before, he comes up to me, and, you know, I've known him since we've been 13, 14 years old, and I know how good of a hitter Nathan Church is. Not playing day one, and he comes up to me. He's like, dude, I just clicked. I just clicked in the cage. Like, I got it. I just clicked. And, no secret that Church hasn't been swinging it maybe to the best of his ability, and he knows that. He's harder on himself than anybody. He says, I just clicked. I'm like, oh, my gosh. Pinch hits, his first at-bat, next AB after he tells me that homer. I'm like, oh, my gosh, that's so sick. So I thought that was pretty cool. It has a hit. It was pretty cool. So, I mean, whether guys are playing great right now or they're still kind of figuring some things out, we got so many hard workers on this team, too. Like, Church is in the cages religiously. Mason's in the cage religiously. Guys are out early work, getting ground balls in. This team, while it's young, is super determined, and got so many grinders on this team as well.
That's a great thing to hear, and what an anecdote there, because that home run was critical. I mean, that was the game-tying home run. Yeah. I think if you ask Cardinal fans, Mike, right now, what has them most excited is what's going on with Jordan Walker. And you made reference to it earlier, that you were with him in 2022, and he was the top prospect in baseball. And I also think, if Cardinal fans were being honest, and I'll be honest here, it was kind of like, all right, I guess for whatever reason, it's not going to work out. And it sucks because we saw him popping back in 22 and then 23, and then it just fell off. And all of a sudden, here he is with 5 home runs, one shy of his entire total for all of last year. So I'm curious. You're giving us some stories behind the scenes with the team. What has your observation been with Jordan Walker?
It just feels like he's so relaxed, and it seems like he's trusting himself. You know, I can only imagine. Granted, I was a first rounder. I understand a little bit of what he kind of has some pressure, but he was the number 1 prospect in all of baseball. I was just, you know, that guy who's like, yeah, he'll eventually get there, and yada yada yada. But Jordan's had all the pressure on him, just like JJ as well. Those guys deal with extra pressure, so when you get to the big leagues, there's this expectation like, oh, well, he's got to be the next coming of Stan Musial and all these guys, and we need him to do this. And, you know, he has that good first year, and kind of seems like he just I fell off, I guess, I'm the biggest Jordan Walker fan, I'd say. So I think fell off is definitely not in my vocabulary because I always know he has it. But his at-bats just look comfortable. They look confident, and he's taking pitches that are, you know, not too far out of the zone where I think in maybe years past he's swinging, he's trying to do too much with, and he's trusting himself that, like, hey, I'm not out of an at-bat. I can let the pitcher, you know, throw a strike and make his pitch. That's not my pitch. I'm not swinging at that crap. I'm waiting for my pitch only. and it's shown in every swing he takes. There was an at-bat with against Jack Flaherty in Detroit where he put up, I think, like an 8-pitch at-bat. And I think in years past, he's swinging, trying to make something happen when he gets to 0-2 versus he's fouling pitches off. He's taking close pitches. And then when Jack makes a mistake, he's able to punish him for it and take a hard single to left. And it just feels like back in 2022, Jordan could be 0-2, and we know he's not having an at-bat. And this year it's the same thing. Jordan gets down 0-2, and we're like, all right, like, Jordan's going to wait him out. He's going to fight. He's going to do what he needs to do, and this pitcher's going to make a mistake, and Jordan's going to make him pay. And it's so awesome to see. It's so refreshing to see. And Jordan works extremely hard at his craft, and I've been saying this since 2022. He is one of the best, if not the best hitter I've ever seen. And the level of IQ with his hitting as well, it's not like he's this guy trying to hit 50 homers a year. He's willing to take his single backside. He's willing to take his double down the line and just wait to run into a homer, not make it happen. And I think that is like when a hitter is like that, the pitcher knows he's in for a long at-bat and a long game.
It seems like Gorman looks like a better hitter this year, too. If they could get Gorman and Walker both going like that, the lineup has a whole different look and feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, especially with Gorman being a lefty as well. Like, there's really no way teams could really plan for that. I mean, you could stack lefties, you could stack righties against lefty and righty pitchers. But if you got two dominant hitters both on the right and left side, that makes it tougher for managers to bring in relievers. It's like, well, like, we could bring in the righty to face Walker, but then Gorman's right behind him, or maybe Gorman's 2 batters ahead or behind Walk. So then we have to account for that. So maybe we bring in the lefty. Who do we rather have the matchup against? And then it just makes it tougher on managers, and that's a game within the game. And I think our coaches do a good job of that, of managing the bullpen. But if both those guys can click, I mean, granted, if all of our guys can click, there's no telling what this team could do and the offensive production we could put up.
Michael, we like a good Mount Rushmore on this show, so I want you to keep it up because Mount Rushmore, Tim, let's talk UC Santa Barbara. I believe they were the Gauchos, like famous alumni.
Yeah.
We're going to get McGreevy up there. I got Michael Douglas on there, Jack Johnson, the singer-songwriter, Jim Rome.
Like, who do I have on my...
Well, no, I'm telling you. I'm just saying we're fighting to get you on. I got Gwyneth Paltrow. We got a whole bunch. We got a big list here.
Paltrow's
These are all Robbie Krieger from The Doors. But we're going to push for you to get on there a couple more starts.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, just behind Gwyneth right now.
You can put yourself on if you want.
I mean, I don't want. I think, like you said, I'm a couple of years away.
Okay,
right.
That's for sure. You got Shane Bieber, who's
Shane Bieber on the UC. I was about to give a shout out to his phone service for being in Augusta, Missouri.
He must be lost you. I guess you're in the back roads heading to Augusta, Missouri, and we're losing you a little bit. Can you hear us, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. If I'm spotty, you guys could totally just drop me, and we'll do this again tomorrow.
Oh, God bless. Yeah.
Wow.
I need to see where it's a par 71 out there. I'm going to set the over under 75.5.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, I was going to say 76.
How do you feel about that number, Mike?
I like that. It'll be my first time golfing here in St. Louis, so I'm very excited, and I think that's very fair.
Doug, 75.5.
Probably play even better if you ever went to sleep.
Mike, we appreciate the time. I'll tell you this: the audience is loving this guy is going to be on MLB Network one day. That comes from the 210 texter, Grandma Johan, writing, very mature and thoughtful guy. He may be a future Wainwright. How about that? President of Special Projects, writing, McGreevy is the absolute man. So the people are enjoying the conversation, and we appreciate you as you make your drive to Boone Valley, talking it over with us. Congratulations on the win yesterday, and to you and your teammates on the 7-5 start to the campaign. And yeah, if you want to circle back tomorrow and let us know on that 75.5 is the total, we're always willing to talk it over and see where you are. By the way, you guys had any Masters pools going in the clubhouse?
No Masters pools in the clubhouse. Not yet. I could ask. I could ask tomorrow, and then I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that as well.
All right,
so we'll see.
We're giving assignments out to the Cardinals starters.
They love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Tim, by the way, Shane Bieber and Barry Zito, UC Santa Fe.
Oh, is that right? Barry Zito.
Yeah, that's another one.
There's another one.
Oh yeah.
Hey, why didn't you guys wear the Navy hats against the Nationals? I know you weren't. I know you're not. At least I don't think you're in charge of it. You are the team player rep. I mean, maybe we can get some things done here. The Navy hats, the fan base wants them back, and then you usually wear them when you're playing against a team that wears red hats on at home, and all of a sudden they got rid of them against the Nationals. And I got to be honest with you, St. Louis is raging about this. Do you have any thoughts, Mike?
Yeah. I do like the Navy hats, that's for sure. I think it was just the fact that they were wearing white that day, so might be a little different. But hey, I need to get on these things. So I'll once again, you're giving me assignments. I'll get back to you.
There you go, Doug.
That's what we want to hear.
Anything else anybody needs from Mike before he tees off? We're good.
Somebody just said they're taking the over on McGreevy because of the jet lag. They're blaming jet lag.
Oh, they're going over on the 75.5. They're shorting the market on you.
Yeah, Papers is taking the over, I bet.
Papers, you on the over?
It might be. I was thinking 77 would be a good number.
77
would be
tough course.
It would be a good. First time on Zoysia in a while, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I need to hit this range session for a good 5 minutes, and then we'll be good.
We took up the range time. All right, man. Thanks for calling in, and enjoy the round today.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you later.
All right, take it easy. That's Cardinal starter Mike McGreevy. He gets the win yesterday and then calls into this program and then heads over to the White House when he gets to Washington, D.C. at 2:30 and goes to the White House, goes to the Easter egg roll, and he's just there by himself. And then he goes to the Washington Monument and then hangs out.
Starting pitcher is the way to go. That's the best position. You play 1 out of 5 days, and then you're on vacation.
Yeah.
But there's conditions, Doug. It can be really wet down at the ballpark, and it's hard to pitch.
Yeah.
So
and you might have to stretch a little bit every day.
My favorite was the delayed laugh on Doug's line because there's probably a little bit of a phone. You go out to Augusta, it's hard to get. That was an unbelievable signal connection, Doug.
Yeah.
That's a long way out there. It's a long way out from most St. Louis County, anyway.
People love that Mike McGreevy.
Yeah, I mean he's as straightforward as it gets, and he loves the game, and he also, I think it's pretty fair to say, he ain't gonna BS you. You know, I mean, so it's good to hear. One of the things that stood out to me in that is that the guys are hanging out after the game and talking about the game. That isn't. I don't know what people would think goes on, but that isn't really what goes on. It reminds me in a sense of what we would see. We would go to Billiken games this year, and then you'd be hanging out afterwards, and then they'd come back out on the floor, not all of them, but like 3 or 4 guys, Robbie Avila, usually one of them, and they would just shoot around and practice. And you can go, what the hell? But hey, God bless. So I think there's something to the youthful enthusiasm and the opportunity, and then also perhaps the motivation, like, all right, nobody thinks we're going to be any good, so here we go.
Well, when the team is that young, there's probably a lot of them that aren't married. They don't have little kids to get home to. So when the game's over,
a lot of people would say that's an incentive to stay away from home. I say that, of course, with all due respect.
Not with your own experience, of course. But if you're 23 or 4, like a lot of them, you're not married, you don't have 2 little kids running around at home, you might as well stay and have a beer with the guys and talk it over a little bit, go out at night maybe.
Yeah, I like that Nathan Church story a lot.
Yeah, how about that? He was in the back in the cage, figured it out, and then he goes yard.
I've known him since he's 13, growing up in that SoCal area.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy because you don't know you're going to end up teammates years later. Then you're both on the big league roster at the same time. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Mike McGreevy here on the program. We appreciate his time.
Said he would
Sounds
call
like he's
back
calling
tomorrow.
back tomorrow.
Doug, next time you have a 3-week vacation, I say McGreevy sits in the Josh Schertz chair right there.
Yeah, he's more dedicated to this job than I am. Maybe.
Sharon in Clayton says kids are absolutely a reason not to go home. Sharon in
Well,
Clayton.
I don't know. Depends on the kids.
So therefore, we should wager on teams to be successful based on how many children the players have. How about that, Doug? Have you ever thought about that correlation?
It probably does correlate to some of the partying that goes on, team to team, I imagine. An older team, probably a little less.
Well, we heard the story from Dustin May at spring training about when he was with the Dodgers and the fireworks situation that you have to get out of there immediately or else you'll be stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
So next time you're complaining about downtown, just know the lack of activity leads to better baseball.
Wow. How about that? Mm-hmm. So, like, if Youngstown, Ohio got a club, they'd be favorites to win the World Series.
All they could do is grind.
Yeah. Because it's always the smaller markets that do so well in Major League Baseball.
Yeah, the Dodgers have had no
The Yankees
success
had
recently.
almost no success to lean back on.
Yeah.
Quiet down, Sharon! That's from Shooter McGavin.
Gosh.
Sharon, just because you have 4 kids with 3 different fathers, don't complain. That's from the Warsaw Woods Wacko. And then Harrison's brother Master says, I agree with Sharon. So, Doug, that alliance there, it is the axis of evil, but it is strong. You can't deny their loyalty between Harrison's brother Master and Sharon.
And they're telling her to quiet down.
Doug, you're a true son. I know that.
Fight Tiger.
You love Columbia, but can I just show you what UC Santa Barbara looks like?
Oh, I've been there. It's beautiful.
My God.
That's where a lot of the big money Hollywood people retire, have different homes.
True. Wow.
It's beautiful there. It really is.
There was a soap opera for years, right? Santa Barbara.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Look at that thing.
I went whale watching there once.
Yeah?
Right off
Is
the
there
coast
anything?
there.
Is there
Yeah,
anything?
sure. Saw whales, yeah.
Must be nice, this guy.
Yeah.
Whale watch.
I just go to the river to pair and stare into the abyss on peyote.
That's your crappie.
You're welcome to get involved in the program by texting in 314-974-0101 is how you can call in. That's the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can talk it over with friends. 236 are gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. The program is called The Morning After. Mike McGreevy joining us for his commute to Boone Valley for an early morning tea time. And we appreciate his time here on the Polos Plus dossier. Brad Thompson will be with us coming up in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. And we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Design Air online at designairservice.com. Doug, how about the conditions? They're glorious. I mean, look at this. I don't see a cloud in the sky.
No. It's supposed to rain a little bit tomorrow, I think. But that's to be expected this time of year.
Yeah, it is going to be sunny and 80 today. But you won't see a soul out there on the roads because everybody gets the day off to watch the Masters. It's an amazing thing. I think
we don't get the day off, do we?
Pay homage to us for coming in and doing this because this is a holiday for most meat and potatoes people. That's the Chairman Ridley got that done, and we're grateful to the chairman for all that he does for the meat and potatoes people.
He'll be addressing the media next year at this time.
Oh,
that'll be
Chairman
all for the chairman. Please, no more questions for the following year.
All I had to do was say I went whale watching in Santa Barbara, and we got texters saying, I go whale watching at the Golden Corral. I go whale watching in Cottleville. Stop it.
Oh, my goodness, I hear the piano. Well, you're right. We'll take a look at this leaderboard and why it looked like Hao Tong Lee was en route to his first green jacket. But alas, it looks like it might be Naoki Kabuta's time? Katoka's time? He is 1 under par through 2.
Well, once you have 2 holes in your hip pocket and you're leading, you're expected to hang on to the lead the rest of the way.
42 regular, please.
Yeah. It's a choke if you don't win at that point.
Thank you for being honest with the audience. Doug will continue to monitor the leaderboard as this is going to be fun to watch Rory McIlroy put the green jacket on Naoki Katoka on Sunday.
Did you read where Bryson DeChambeau has made his own 5-iron?
Out of a 3D printer?
do you suppose that's going to work?
Is that allowed? I'm surprised they allow that.
I
get it
wonder if the
approved.
chairman approved that.
I don't care if the chairman likes it or not, but the USGA has to give it the approval.
Seth Goldcamp wouldn't approve it, but he'd approve making sure that your air conditioning's firing on all cylinders in the warm weather months. Boy, the forecast in St. Louis is glorious. I mean, the lowest temperature over the next 10 days is 67 degrees, and that's tomorrow. 80s, nothing but upper 70s. And low 80s in St. Louis. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Doug's a client. Martin's a client. I'm a client. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
corner. Amen. Say amen at the corner. Amen. Say amen at the corner. Amen. Look what's going on at the corner. Going on at the corner. Jordan Speed is 3 under. Jordan Speed is 3 under. Yeah.
Is this the Masters band that they have out there now?
Yeah, they play right at the 12th tee.
Yeah. Now we right in the head. Yeah. Now all you suckers are dead. Woo. Look what's going on at the gutter. Woo. Going on at the gutter. Woo. Jordan Speed on the attack. You better watch your back. Gonna make you call him daddy while he yelling at his caddy. Roll
Chairman
club,
couldn't speak
Michael.
to this guy.
Roll club, Michael. Roll club, Michael. Jordan Speed is 3 on the and that's what's going on in the gutter. Will Zalatoris. Will Zalatoris. Sounds like a store at the mall. Next to Spencer's. Sounds like a store in the mall. Next to Lids. Sounds like a store at the mall. Jason Penn. Zalatoris. Jordan Speed is 3 under.
That's the chorus.
The program is called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt fielding your phone calls via the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. Save that number in your phone and call in and why be a friend of the program like Mike McGreevy, the Cardinal starter, was for a half hour as he made his way to Boone Valley. Doug, one of the 7 courses you remember at Jackson? Is it 6 or 7 now?
8.
Oh!
Well, there's one out in Hamptons.
Oh.
I'm going to mutter the Hamptons.
What are you, Shinnecock?
No, I have privileges at Shinnecock. I can use the range.
How about Bethpage?
Bethpage?
Yes.
It's a public course.
Oh, so you don't bother with that.
Well, no, you play it, but it's, you can't be a not member.
Okay.
People park at 2 a.m. They'll drive in from New York City, park at 2 a.m. to get a spot to play Bethpage. And it's crazy.
To be tortured.
Get involved on the program in a variety of ways, and the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat's another place to go and talk it over. 227 friends like the Devil's Crotch, Kitty Bates, and Classy Ralph Klassen are in there talking to each other. You can watch the program as well, maybe the Masters on one of your televisions, and then this program right next to it. Wouldn't that be a delightful way to spend a glorious April morning in the gateway to the West?
I guess. When you watch golf, doesn't it just want to make you play more rather than want to sit and watch more?
Jackson and I played together yesterday. He just Venmo'd me, too.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
This guy always pays his debts.
What happened?
He beat me.
What happened to you?
Nothing. I had a great day.
Oh.
In terms of enjoyment.
Oh, all right.
And also, ultimately, that's what the game is about.
You did shoot 95.
You shot a 95?
You said, damn.
Wow. It's always your own guy.
Yeah.
95?
95. I could shoot a 95.
It was terrible. Well, and the weird thing is, I feel pretty good about my game. Weirdly enough, I know.
After a 95?
I know.
This is
not going to make any sense. And damn, that's gonna be a tough day.
Doug, how many?
You've got to start entering your scores.
Yeah, I do.
You really do.
I do.
Because I only had to give Jackson 3 strokes yesterday, and I played horribly myself. But Papers was having problems with the flat stick, Doug.
Oh, was he?
There's a big grievance filed when I made him putt out on the final hole.
I was fine with that.
Hey, if it's a gimme, make the putt. Doug, you hate to do it, but you got to agree with me on that.
I think there should be no such thing as pick it up.
This guy's a big stroke play guy.
I think the whole purpose of the game is putting the ball in the hole, and when you pick it up, you've kind of defeated the purpose.
I
you should have to make every.
It was a left to right slider. I knew the pin position was difficult, and I said he's not going to make the putt, and then I'm going to win this side of the NAS. So I got to go. I got to get my money. I had already lost money earlier in the day on another bet. Doug, we're just out there trying to reduce our losses. Okay. We're the Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
All
it's
right.
tough. It's tough.
I know.
Jackson saying, I like my game, reminds me of a pitcher that'll just get raked. And then we go in the clubhouse. Yeah, I really had good stuff today. And I really, just a couple things here or there. gave up 7 runs in 2 innings. Yeah, but I really felt good about my command, and we would walk away always saying, what is he talking about? What is he thinking?
Well,
I believe in you, Papers.
I would take a 95 for myself, but you're a better player than that.
I just didn't score well. But I still feel pretty good about where I'm at. The driver was weird yesterday. Usually that's the strongest part of my game. Whatever.
95? Bro, that's a bag of crap. The Larson was wacko sent that in 3 times.
I promise you, whatever anyone's going to say about it, I do not care. I promise you I do not care.
Well, you broke 100.
Find something else.
You broke 100, and when you're 27 years old and you play all the time, that's darn good.
I am 28.
28.
Do you think you're now off your athletic prime, and that might be clubhead speed starting to slow down?
No, I'll be back. Don't worry.
Okay.
I like this confidence.
All right, he's got that.
Thank God I'm not changing text names today.
Just because of that?
I don't want to go in there and look at that nonsense.
Doug, unbelievable to see what Jose Maria Olazabal is doing. This man is 60 years old, and with distance such a key part of the game, he's not going to be able to hit it as far as your defending champion, Rory McIlroy. But alas, it's Jose Maria Olazabal at the top of the leaderboard at Augusta National, and this might be the kind of story that transcends sports.
He's played 2 holes.
He's your leader, is he not?
Well, he's tied with Angel Cabrera.
And wow, what a story that is. Angel Cabrera recently released from prison.
Oh, really? What did he do?
He is.
What are you in for, guy?
Chairman Ridley, though, talked it over with him, and he said, you are worthy of being on the grounds, a past champion. And look at him. It could be a playoff now between Olazabal and Cabrera. So that'll be fun.
What did he do to go in prison?
Jackson?
He's
I have no idea.
Himself.
I have no idea. I was honestly unaware he went to prison.
Yeah.
I think Frank's already working on a piece about Jose and Maria winning. He didn't just beat Augusta. He beat Father Time. Mike, back to you.
He beat the rap, apparently, too, if he's out.
Well, no, that's Angel Maria. I don't want to. I'm going to put the Jose and the Angels. All right, I'm going to type in. Everybody type it in. Angel.
Okay, let's figure out what he did.
Mm-hmm. He was arrested in Brazil after leaving Argentina without court permission while facing domestic violence allegations. He was then extradited in June 21 and later convicted for assault and threats against a former partner and received a 2-year prison sentence the following month. But the focal point here is he is at the top of the leaderboard at Augusta National.
Okay.
Your favorite Angel Cabrera stories, 314-974-0101. And does this what Maria Olazabal is doing? Does that inspire you? You're also welcome to share those stories, too, by calling in or maybe just in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
So the leaders are age 60 and 56 at the moment?
That's correct. And it shows that this game is a game that you can play for life, assuming you're wealthy enough.
Well, I don't know that either one of them will be able to finish all 4 rounds. They'll be due for a colonoscopy probably before the weekend's over.
They have a tent off of 15.
Okay.
Doug, what did you think of Mark Calcavecchia being taken off the grounds?
I didn't hear about that. What happened?
This is right up your alley. It was in Papers Links. You got to look at Papers Links.
Oh, well, I was so busy.
You got to look at the links. It's in the dossier.
Yeah.
Did you see this before I sent it to you, Papers?
No, I don't believe so.
I saw this, and I said, Doug is going to need to hear this story.
Yes, I
Doug
do.
doesn't respect the tradition as much, perhaps, as he should, and that is why the fact that you call Chairman Ridley by his first name,
Freddie,
not say
Doug,
Martin, here's the story. What do you
go
got?
ahead.
Okay.
Being a major champion doesn't exempt you from the Masters' hard-line, no-phone policy. That lesson was learned the hard way by the 1989 British Open champion Mark Calcavecchia. Golf Week reported he was taken out of Augusta National Golf Club by security on Tuesday for using his phone. Though not many details are known about the entire situation, when Golf Week reached out to Calcavecchia, he didn't deny that he had been kicked out for breaking the rule. He was taken out by security. He said, I've got nothing negative to say about Augusta National Golf Club. He's falling in line, Doug.
Sure is. Yes.
I think we should. This is the quote he said to Adam Schupak. I've got nothing negative to say about Augusta National Golf Club and the Masters, so I think we should literally hang up right now. That was his quote.
They live in fear of the chairman.
He said before hanging up on Golf Week reporter, Adam, I've got nothing negative. I think we should literally hang up right now. He seemed a little scared, Doug, that the chairman might get wind of this.
Is it possible he was on an emergency call of some kind?
It doesn't matter. There's tradition, and the tradition is no phones.
Oh, God.
Respect the tradition.
It's getting worse.
He
People
was
are so full of themselves.
Taken out of Augusta National Golf Club by security. That's it. Let's go.
So even none of the fans can have a phone in their pocket, I guess. If the players are going to get thrown out, the fans.
I think phones.
Chairman
Pictures are
Ridley
allowed
has set up
Monday
a
through-
bank of courtesy phones that patrons, not fans, patrons can use. And Martin, what a delight it is to see the old landlines lined up at Augusta. Thank you, Chairman Ridley, for providing those.
I don't think he did it.
I just love the fact he's too afraid to even talk about it. I think we should best hang up right now. And then he hung up.
Guys, that's what you should say every time one of those sewer dwellers calls into your show. That's from Steven time. We get calls from sewer dwellers.
It'd be a tough life to actually live in the sewer.
There's those people in Vegas.
Yeah, those tunnels.
Mole people or whatever.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, they like live.
It's a real thing.
Live in these like tunnels under Vegas.
What?
Yeah, they're like homeless people. Like live in these tunnels under Vegas.
But are they sewer tunnels or just?
I can't imagine much.
Hopefully it's
good
just
stuff goes down
There's
there.
water
tunnels
runoff
would there
tunnels
be?
and not the raw
I
sewage.
don't know. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they lived in the sewers. Remember that, Doug?
Well, they were turtles.
Right. But they would eat pizza down there.
That's correct.
Good or bad?
Good.
Oh, wow.
Always.
Wow, how about that?
Oh, that was like my favorite thing in the world was the Teenage Mutant.
Is that right?
As a kid, yeah. It was the coolest thing
There was
ever.
Raphael, Donatello.
Leonardo, Michelangelo.
Okay, the masters.
MD 2020 says, I was pissed seeing Kevin Hart and Jason Kelsey at Augusta yesterday. They should have higher standards at Augusta. That's MD 2020 in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Okay.
It did set social media ablaze yesterday with those guys out there.
And what was the verdict from social media?
From certain accounts, it was like the Masters should be better than this.
Because two guys are watching it?
No, they were like
Reporting?
It was like they were like kind of playing and like
Doing
it was a
bits?
par 3 contest. Yeah, doing bits is the perfect way to describe
Don't
it.
you think they were probably invited to be there?
1,000%. Probably by ESPN, who I would assume have got approval from Chairman Ridley.
Does he have to approve everything?
Yes. This is their tournament. It's Augusta Nationals tournament. It's their tournament. It's
You
all
think
their stuff.
Doug, let's be honest. Do you think the chairman has a phone on him?
There's no.
Oh, God, that's
when
a
it
good
comes to the
question.
Masters, if jokes or not, Chairman Ridley is like he has the final say in all of it.
Oh, this guy's falling in line over here.
That's just a fact.
your
That's an
neighbors.
objective fact.
Give me your phone.
No, it's not. But there's like the PGA Tour has nothing to do with the Masters.
This is the way they talk in like North Korea.
I
was just gonna say.
It's their turn. Like if there was a Doug Vaughn Invitational, why would anyone else be like saying anything but you?
Yeah, this
Why
is
is this-
Chairman Ridley's Masters.
Why is this the only tournament that behaves like this?
Well, I don't know.
Because it's the tradition.
I was to hell with the tradition.
Mr. Vaughn, I don't like your tone.
A lot of tournaments have tradition.
Escorted over. Mark Calcavecchia is probably pushing 70. Escorted off the ground.
Yeah.
He's probably like my
Probably-
daughter called. She's moving home from Madrid. I'm sorry, sir. We can't have it.
But there has been stuff like where someone's like diabetes monitor went off during the tournament. They're like, get out of here.
Shot, you're probably jailed for that.
I'm picturing the Iron Gate. They just throw them out.
Well, they have like those like cabins and stuff in there that like blend in with it, so you can't really see it, and they're like that's where they take people in
That's
there.
where the beatings are. They put a phone book next to you and they beat the phone book. It doesn't leave a bruise, but it still hurts.
They're talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Boy, when the weather is like this and you can get out there and ball strike with your compadres, there's nothing better than a Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat and sponsor of many TMA events over the years. And oh, Doug, when the balls fly in the air at Augusta, people start to think about the next major, the Dotem. Details on the Dotem coming up.
What are the strict rules on the Dotem?
Yeah.
Probably
Chairman
everyone
Burkett.
should be arrested. Ice will be there.
That'll limit the field.
talking over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with other friends who have gathered. We close out our Healthcare Evolution. 7 o'clock hour. Healthcare Evolution is online at healthcare-evolution.com. Mike McGreevy with us for about a half hour. Recommended podcasting on that one to start the program. And he is on his way to Boone Valley to play today. But he got the win yesterday for the Cardinals over the Nationals as they take 2 out of 3. And I think the highlight has to be, and you heard what McGreevy had to say about it, is Jordan Walker and what's going on. We'll talk about that as we get into our Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stifel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues are back in action tonight right here on 101 ESPN as they take on the Winnipeg Jets. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Oh, for heaven's sake. No.
Just great tempo on my swing.
No.
Boy, this is beautiful. This is the original.
It's not that beautiful. It's not matching up with the music now.
Was this when Kurt became the chairman because of the dotem? You had to have a chairman?
Wooden shafted.
And that's just the end of the lyrics, Martin.
He got tired at that point. Said, all right, that's enough.
Well, there's people down at the Korean barbecue joint sing better than that. Tim, I think you were out that day when Rich was here. He was going to sing karaoke.
Yes.
And we said, where do you do that? Well, those Korean places out on Olive. I'm like, what? You would just rent a little booth for an hour and start singing. Paper, you want to go do that one day?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, I'd love to.
Get involved on the program. We like when you text in 314-399-9646. That is the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in Collier and Thompson phone lines. Chairman Kurt standing by 314-974-0101. And, of course, open up your YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and you can subscribe to the TMASTL YouTube channel and watch the program. And if you'd like, participate in the conversation with other TMA listeners. But, Doug, they are not happy.
What?
They are not happy. Can you guys talk about sports and not waste a bunch of time playing songs every single segment?
Hey.
That's from Doug's anger translator.
Well, we like the songs. This is very much a musical show.
Right.
Sure it is.
Music first.
Right.
Yeah.
The rest of it's just filler till we get to the next song.
Guys, can I call in and discuss my Masters fantasy team? That's from Mr. Licks. Well, of course, ours has always been the type of program where friends feel like they can, drop by?
Drop by at any time, but not with your fantasy lineup.
Oh, I have an idea.
314-974-0101.
I think I know who'd be on there. I bet he's got Bryson. Mm-hmm. I bet he's got John Rahm.
Mm-hmm. Let's not speculate about someone else's fantasy team.
I bet he's got Patrick Reed.
Oh, Preed.
Cam Smith.
Okay.
And I don't know if Abraham Answer's in the field.
I don't believe he got in.
What about Andale Cabrera?
You definitely wouldn't put Brooksy on there. The last one I'm not sure of, but I feel very confident in the first guys I mentioned.
Doug, you like guessing who's on somebody else's Masters fantasy team?
No.
It'll be fun when Licks calls in to confirm if Jackson was correct. So that's something to look forward to. Mike McGreevy with us for a half hour talking about the Cardinals. And one of the highlights of that conversation was what's going on with Jordan Walker. McGreevy said, his own words here, that Jordan Walker is the best hitter he has seen. And he was with him in 2022, and he's super happy for him, and kind of gave an idea of one of the reasons why he is having success, and cited a specific at bat against Jack Flaherty when they were in Detroit, where he said he worked it to an 8-pitch at bat, and so it's becoming a nightmare for pitchers in addition to the power threat. He had 6 home runs in all of 2025, and Doug, here we are 12 games into the season, and he has 5 home runs after yet another one yesterday in the Cardinal victory. Hello again, everybody.
Hello.
At this pace. 68 home runs, 162 RBIs, Doug. 68.
67 and a half, actually. The other was a double, I guess, maybe the last game of the season. That'd be pretty nice. He's still
162 RBIs. I would take
still not
that.
the record.
Right.
At this pace, he still would not have the record.
Leads the Cardinals in every key category.
Yeah. And he is a difference maker. He can hit him out anywhere. You just got to make contact. Just got to keep from striking out. Make the contact. He and Gorman both just put it in play, and really good things will happen for those guys.
7-5 should have swept the Nats. God, that bullpen meltdown on Monday. It's going to happen. I get it. But
now, when Walker was running around second base after the home run, he did the hand thing. Is he stacking papers there? What's he doing?
That's so, in lieu of pointing to the bullpen, which is a very popular thing now when guys hit a home run, his move is to throw a little paper to the bullpen.
Oh, like papers.
Indeed.
Throwing paper to the bullpen.
Yeah, a little bit of cash.
to the bullpen.
Why would the bullpen need cash when he hits a home run?
It's been a thing in baseball over the last 7-8 years where guys, after hitting a home run, maybe Bryce Harper kind of started it, of pointing to the bullpen. The bullpen
To the
goes
opposing bullpen or
No,
their
sir.
own?
Their
Wouldn't
own
it be
bullpen.
funny, though, if they did the opposing bullpen, like, get ready, you need to come into the
All the
game.
bullpen guys put a middle finger up.
we're teeing off against your guy. Hey,
Yeah.
bullpen,
Yeah,
get
get ready. No,
okay, but you
pointing
point to your own
bullpen.
meaning I got you, like insurance.
It's just a thing that they've started doing. And all across baseball, you'll notice it. Guys will point to their own bullpen. As kind of just like a recognition of like, what's up, fellas?
Like they're out there just hanging out. Don't worry.
You'll know that
we're having fun over here too.
If you're at the ballpark, take a look at the bullpen while a guy hits a home run. They'll be going crazy, pointing at the guy, and they'll point back.
Huh. I remember when the Cubs bullpen used to go crazy when they
They
did
would like
home run.
dance
They
and
had
stuff.
that camera from the hidden bullpen of Wrigley Field.
That was kind of fun.
I got this. This was sent to me via email, but that's fine. Listeners can email. T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com if you want to email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. However, the email address is the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That McGreevy interview got me excited for the Cardinals again. We need to fill Busch Stadium up for these boys, and I think we should start a trend called Full Busch and fill the stadium and city with these shirts. But then the gentleman did not attach the picture, or it just was left to our imagination. I don't know. But Doug, people enjoyed Mike McGreevy's call into the program. It was from about 7:05 to 7:35 this morning here on the Morning After, and I would recommend you go back and podcast it. The podcast here on TMA and 101 ESPN is brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. That is Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door Company, and he's going to be in studio tomorrow, their papers, with the winner of the garage door from the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month, the poor film student. Is that right?
All of that is correct.
Wow. Jason Gassrow giving out $5,000 garage doors for winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. Schaefer Door Company. Schaefer Door. SCHAEFER Door.com. Garage door breaks. It's real easy. You go to SchaeferDoor.com. They'll be over there and they will fix it quick, fast, and in a hurry. Do the same thing for commercial doors as well. Residential, commercial, Schaefer Door, a Lift Master partner. Jordan Walker, 5 home runs. Even when he's making outs, oftentimes he is hitting the ball hard. Jackson, you love that baseball savant. That's where you're getting these barrel rates. While Papers and I were riding around yesterday, he was playing golf. I was just doing show prep.
Yeah. Show prep city.
Well, I guess you could. He's shooting 95.
All right, Doug, keep it up.
What, only 2 guys have better barrel rates? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, barrel rates per plate appearance. The only 2 better are Freddie Freeman and Shohei Ohtani.
Hello again, everybody.
Huh.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's percentage of times hitting it on the barrel? Or
Yeah, like per 100 plate appearances. I'll try to pull up that exact stat right now for you, Doug.
Oh, if you could, We'll wait.
Yes, barrel rate per plate appearance percentage. He has now moved over Shohei Ohtani, so he's second behind Freddie Freeman with a 16.3 barrels per plate appearance percentage. 16.3%.
Well, we need Walker to be good. That's something the whole franchise needs, but we also need a cleanup hitter.
Yeah.
Hopefully this kind of tidies that up. That was a big old mess. Weatherholt, Herrera, Burleson, Walker. Burley had 3 hits. Doug, can we call him Burley now?
I think you can, yeah.
3
nice.
hits.
We're friends with the
How about a
players.
little bunt single
that's
for
super
Burley?
To
cool.
his face.
Man, I bet he'd love it. What is he, 27, something like that?
Yeah.
Man, he'd love to hang out with us, don't you think?
No.
What?
No. Nothing to do with this. Mm-mm.
Wynn hitting 6th. I guess it's, I want to say Urias, but I guess it's Urias. Ramon Urias hitting, we played yesterday, hitting 7th. Then Sajaci and Scott.
I was delighted before you even had the outcome yesterday, Martin. Before McGreevy even threw the ball, before Weatherholt even swung the bat. I saw that lineup I think it was right after we got off the air. Maybe it happened in the 10 o'clock hour. Hell, I don't know. Point being, they didn't send out the slap and tickle crew. They went out there to win the game. You get opportunities like this, they count just the same as beating the Dodgers. You got to win these games, and I liked that they sent out a legitimate lineup yesterday. God bless. You got a day off today. Whatever went on Friday in Detroit, I still don't know. But either way, sent out a real lineup, got the win. God bless.
But we gave a betting recommendation that people take the over and the under.
They got Michaelis out of there pretty quick.
Yeah, I thought got to leave him in there longer.
No.
He gave up 5 hits in 3 innings. I did think they'd tee him up a little more, but he only went 3 innings.
Jordan Walker with that home run. Here is the call of Jordan Walker's 5th on the year in yesterday's win in D.C.
0 for 2 today. And he smashes that towards center. Young on the fly. Warning track. Whoa! Jordan does it again. Walker with a home run to extend the lead. His 4th home run in the last 5 days.
How about them? Here's what Walker had to say about it following the win.
I got Jordan Walker with me. I just want to start. How much fun are you having?
Oh, man, it's a lot of fun being out here on the baseball field with these group of guys. It's a lot of fun.
Where's the confidence level for you?
Man, I always feel like I could do it, but, just working with the guys and being the guys all day, especially working with Casey in there, man, it's just going through the roof right now, and I got to stay there.
What has been the key to your pregame routine that has led to the success here?
I think just consistency with the routine. I mean, worked with a lot with Brownie, B.A., Casey, just finding things that help my body move the right way, so just got to keep it going.
In the box, how has your body been able to move the right way to hit 5 home runs?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I get a pitch and to be able to drive it, but in all honesty, I miss a lot more than I should have, so I'm dialed back into the cage.
Well, I appreciate the honesty there. Describe the vibes, though, in that dugout right now for the Cardinals.
They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I mean, I don't think it could be better. We're having a lot of fun. This team's really good, so ready to get going.
How about that?
Somebody's got him turned around. Somewhere along the line, it's clicking for him.
Guy a name that he has cited in a few different interviews is Casey Chenoweth. Martin, do you know him by chance?
I don't. I was actually
assistant hitting coach.
Yeah, I was trying to remember who Casey was. They have 2 assistant hitting coaches. That Brandon Allen was here last year. I think this Casey is a new addition. But he did. He mentioned him twice there.
Yeah, he has cited him when he gets asked about what's going on. Casey Chenoweth, who's an assistant hitting coach, is a name he oftentimes cites. And I think one of the things that took place, and this is coming from people with the Cardinals, is that they saw the potential, and then there were a bunch of people who started to want to work with him because if they can claim that Walker is their guy, then that can boost their careers and climb the ladder in coaching. And then he started getting a bunch of different things in his ear, and it threw him off. I mean, you heard McGreevy say that when he was with him in 2022, he's the best hitter he's ever seen. And it's not like his opinions changed. He also said that. He goes, I know the numbers haven't been there, but the talent hasn't gone anywhere. So, I mean, this is something that as a fan, and then also somebody who does a show, I'm thrilled as a fan and absolutely beyond stunned that this is taking place. And again, I keep going back to this. There was zero indication of this in spring training. Zero. But here you are now, 12 games into the season, and he's almost matched his entire season of 2025's home run total. And it changes the whole look of the lineup if you've got a guy in there that can rake at the cleanup spot.
If he's able to get the career going, if he becomes a legit big league at bat, every time up, wouldn't it be fun to, at some point, do a deep dive and say, so what was going on? And just how many voices tried to get in there. And if he could just, at some point when he's well established, ideally, then you say, what happened? They sent me down. Then this guy said, no, you're doing this wrong. Then they called me back up and they said, change that. How many different voices were there saying conflicting things? It does feel like that was a bit of his story there. I mean, remember when they sent him down the first time? We're like, well, he's actually playing pretty well. No, he's not. I think that had to be, and I'm sure some of this is emotion. You're a human being when you get sent down. I think it was 2 years ago. He might have been down there for like 6 months, or down there for 3 months at the minor league level. And even though you've made some money already, I think you can get a little bit in the tank mentally. Sitting in Memphis when all your buddies are up, going to the Ritz and playing Boone Valley.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they just didn't, at some point, just kind of leave him alone. Just get out of his head. Let him figure it out. Because he was always hit right up until the time, he got to the major leagues. He always hit the hell out of the baseball. So I wonder if, clearly they've been working with him, but I wonder if also, now that he's got it, they just take a step back and let him just kind of do his own thing.
Or the organization says, okay, all you guys stay, he's working with Casey or whatever. If you can kind of clarify instead of everybody trying to get a piece of him or...
Yeah. Well, it's fun to watch. It'd be nice to have another Aaron Judge in St. Louis. And I think it's time that we equated him with Aaron Judge.
I guess that's right.
The time is now.
So he is 4 months younger than J.J. Weatherholt, right? No, older. He was born in May of 2002. Weatherholt was born in September of We think of Weatherholt as the brand new, the rookie, the kid who just got here, which he is. But age-wise, and this has been pointed out this year, I feel like I've seen it a lot more this year, how close in age Weatherholt and Walker are. Because you think of one, well, he's just
absolutely. You think of one and going, okay, this is it.
Yeah.
He's 23.
And I think that's what the franchise was trying to say. Even last year, right, we're still pretty young, and you can get frustrated. I know he's young, but he is still pretty young.
And the last
Weatherholt,
thing, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I would say he's playing college ball while Walker was trying to learn it at the minor league level.
Yeah, that's the contrast I was thinking about. Is one went through probably a little more structure in college than a minor league player, living on his own out there, influences a bunch of other 18, 19-year-old guys. It might be better to have the structure of college for some of these players in the minor leagues even.
We did ask Chaim, was that on air or off air? I forget, one of the sit-downs with him, where I said, do you prefer college where they get all that experience? He said, well, it depends who's teaching them and what they're teaching them.
Yeah. Well, Salty Ball Dad from Caseyville is not feeling it, though, Doug.
Oh, no.
He says it doesn't matter how good they pitch. There's not a single pitcher on the rotation that can pitch over 150 innings besides Libby. It's from the Salty Ball Dad from Caseyville.
Well, so is that what defines the ultimate success of a team, is how many pitchers can throw over 150?
Wow. That's good.
Well, it's not that good.
I think McGreevy can be an innings guy. I think he's just going to be a rock-solid member of the rotation. I was trying to think of a comp. I said that earlier, but Jeff Suppan, maybe he's got a higher ceiling than that, but somebody you can just kind of count on.
Right.
Is going to always blow people away.
Right.
Yeah.
But location and tunneling.
And even just personality, maybe it's that Southern California vibe, just kind of laid back, don't seem too rattled. That's the biggest thing Suppan they would always talk about. I think Edmund said it on this show, like he just never wavered, like didn't spook. Some guys on the big stage, big moments, would kind of freak out, and that personality comes through. And I think you see that with McGreevy. You hear him talk, and he just seems kind of very comfortable in his own skin.
Yeah. But with longevity, talking about pitchers pitch a lot of innings, there's not a lot of pitchers that throw more than 5 or 6 innings a game nowadays. There's a lot of guys that don't throw a whole lot of innings, not like what they used to anyway.
Guys, can you please give credit to the incels in Martin's Twitter mentions that fixed Walker's swing? Right. That's from the Flat Avenue.
They're still going at it last night. It's unbelievable. They're just going back and forth.
The hitting coaches?
Oh, yeah. I think they want the critics to now apologize, and then the guys who think that Walker's swing is still bad are still doubling down on their take. It's exhausting. It really is.
The leader in innings pitched last year, Logan Webb, at 207. Paul Skeens threw 187 innings last year.
Yeah, and those are two of the best in the game.
Right. So not many who are flying over 150.
Well,
long since the days of Bob Gibson throwing 300 innings a season.
If you got 30 starts and you went 5 innings in each one, that gets you to your 150.
Right.
And you'd probably take that.
Right. If you can be healthy for 30 games out of the year, you'd be fired up.
Well, so let's not worry so much about innings.
All right. I'm cool.
Okay.
Martin, great segment with Tate last night. That's from Kwame Voyukas the
Oh,
fourth.
wow. We're back. Me and Kwame.
Kwame Voyukas the fourth.
Yeah, Corey
Sometimes
Tate.
you guys are sideways. You had Corey Tate on.
Corey Tate talking Billiken basketball. When the show was over, I said, just how crazy. We talked a little about NIL. I said, are there agencies that just say, what do you need? Power forward, shooting guard? He said, more or less. And after the show, he's on his phone. He showed me this app that he has, and you can just scroll through, and it lists by the most recent to hit the portal. You can find it by shooting guard, point guard.
Wow.
It's just, but he said it's just overwhelming because I think more than half of the eligible players right now are in the portal. Yeah, great visit with Coach Tate. He's been on the staff there since 2016, came in with Travis Ford. And there's a guy who paid his dues. He spent 11 years coaching at Mineral Area College.
Oh, yeah.
Which is what, Fredericktown? Kind of down that way.
Sure, yeah.
You'll just say down that way.
Three Rivers is Poplar Bluff. Mineral Area, I think maybe Farmington.
That sounds right. Yeah. In that area. But he also said about Kellen Thames, because they were really tight. He's close with the whole family. And he said, there was a moment there you're wondering, will he be able to play again? Because he was having so many issues. He said to go from that to the season he had, and it was very personal for Corey Tate, just being friends with the family. And now I wonder if Kellen Thames because last year I think they eased him into things, had to be a little cautious. I just wonder next year, could he start day one? Because you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Talking about all those guys in the portal, why wouldn't you go into the portal?
And see what you can get.
Yeah. If someone is going to offer you an extra $100,000 than what you're getting where you are, you'd be a fool not to consider it at least.
Well, for a lot of these guys that are not going to play NBA or play pro,
this is your time.
Chance to cash in. And I don't know if Gabe reported, somebody quoted Gabe and said that T.O. Barrett was looking for $1.5 million, and Mizzou was like, okay, that's not happening. So when guys leave, it could be that they tried to stay but didn't get their price met.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Gabe gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
Yep. Park Hills. The answer is Park Hills, Missouri.
Guys, Navy Caps on the Road plays like elevator music in my head 24/7. That's from Richard Toast.
Oh.
Chairman Kurt, how is the album coming along? You released another single the other day?
9 Catchers.
9 Catchers is the name of the song, Doug. Jackson, we'll have that as return music here coming up. 9 Catchers from Chairman Kurtz, the equivalent of the Thriller album with Navy Caps on the Road, certainly a #1 hit all throughout. Have they started playing it on 106.5 The Arch? Or
Not that I'm aware of. I did see that on the Twitter tweets, Benji Molina liked the Spanish language remix that I created.
Yes,
so,
really? Yes.
Kind of trying to take a couple different avenues. And
Momentum.
There's a Spanish version of the song?
I made a Spanish version.
Really?
Have we talked with anybody with the organization, players, president of baseball operations, manager who prefers the Red Hats? Anyone? I honestly don't recall.
I feel like we've had some players be like, they like the Red Hats, but they always would say they prefer the Navy on the road.
Yeah.
I think the worst you'll get is indifference, right? Somewhere in. No, I'm saying there's nobody.
Like, let me get back to the cage. Get the hell out of here.
Well, no, I'm saying none are against it. I think
How'd you guys get credentials?
Yeah.
Some are
the internal monologue.
Yes.
Barto, these guys over here, what is this picnic thing table? Yeah, they just keep asking about those stupid hats.
Can we move them to the parking lot?
How do you say Navy caps in Spanish? Sombrero azul?
Now, sombrero is more of a big wide brim hat.
Yeah.
The kind of hat that you're looking for, more of a cap, is Gora.
How about that? I like that.
Gora azul?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any
Well,
other
that should be a
questions?
hit then.
Yeah.
Guys, it took a week and an entire weekend to get Navy caps on the road out of my head. That's Sharon and Clayton. How about that?
Maybe we should play it again for the fine folks.
I mean, it's there. There's a lot of requests for it, and now there's a new song, Nine Catchers. I mean, this chairman has himself an album.
What about this, Doug? The guy at Humphreys played Navy caps last night for penny pitchers from the SEMO Indians. Apparently,
Yes!
Is there a royalty?
Yes! Get paid, chairman. Get paid.
I would love to. Now that we're kind of in the grassroots stages, I'm going to give people some leeway. But as we start to grow, that leeway will shrink.
You start suing.
Yeah.
Tim, my smoke show of a wife went to Mineral Area College before she cashed in and met me at Mizzou. It's also her birthday today, if you'd like to make her day. Doug, that's from Doug's Shower Squeegee.
Okay, he sounds like a trophy husband.
Sick. How do we make her day? What do
Just
we
say
do?
happy birthday, I think.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
How about that? Mike Lee's on the line.
Well, that should have made her day.
Call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson. Phone lines. Talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And 257 are in there. And they're talking it over right now, like the Nipper School monitor who is arguing with Kitty Bates, it looks like. Kitty Bates writing, so we're not doing drops anymore?
What's up? I just play the drop, so that was funny.
And then Nipper School Monitor responded to Kitty Bates. The show clearly isn't for you anymore, Kitty. Stop listening. That's the Nipper School Monitor. Nipper right there on what is that, Doug? Is that Lindbergh there?
Kirkwood Road, yeah.
It's the same thing.
But in Kirkwood, it's strictly Kirkwood Road.
Oh, is that right? Chairman Ridley got that approved.
Right.
We'll take a break, come back with more TMA here on 101 ESPN from the Stifel Studios. FanDuel is the longtime sponsor here on the Morning After, and FanDuel has your back with a special mulligan bet back token this week in golf. Now, the tournament has started, and you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. That's right. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all, go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish. Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. Here is Doug Vaughn with a play.
You know, I like over-unders. And we got Winnipeg playing the Blues tonight, and they've got the lowest over-under in the entire league at 5.5. Every other game is 6.5. I'm going to say take the over on that. I see a 4-2 game coming up, 4-3 maybe. Take the over on the Blues and the Jets.
There it is. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special mulligan bet back token. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Refund issued is now. Withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Doug, this is 9 Catchers,
That's
written by Chairman Kurt.
Oh, what? Did you hear that last lyric? What's wrong with that?
I think Benji Molina being favored 9 catchers. Come on.
Yeah.
Get him a Spanish
Another hit,
version.
and Doug, this is Dua Lipa, who the chairman got
Is that who that is?
to record that. So the power of this album, a lot of artists want to perform the songs that Chairman Kurt's writing.
Man, she says a cute boy in a squat makes her so hot. Is that what I heard? That's what I heard.
Your ears didn't deceive you, Doug.
Such a banger. That's from Grandma Johan texting in. More music, less sports. That's from Golden Richards fan.
More music, less sport. That's our new motto.
That's the promo for 101 ESPN. The 6-1 hate, though, is not happy.
Oh, no.
This cuck gets his lame songs played, but no love for actual great St. Louis bands. That's from the 6-1 hate.
Yeah, dude, that soapbox must be real
Blocking.
heavy. Good Lord.
I think he works on the crew on some of the bands that play around town.
Is that right? You know the 6-1 hate?
Well, I think no, I don't know. I believe he wrote in at one. Yes, we're having lunch. Yeah, he wrote in at one time and said he works on some of the shows around town. I don't know if he runs the board or
on them.
Whatever, but he's partial to St. Louis music.
We're told, can we have a little fun?
Yeah.
Can we do nothing in this world to have fun? I was supposed to have donuts down Lewisburg and cider.
Nice, really nice right there. Nice callback. Well, Doug, you're right. It is an unbelievable scene as the hands of time have been turned back by Chairman Ridley. Jose Maria Olazabal is leading the Masters. What a story this is. Just turning 60 years old, and why people are hearkening back to Carnoustie and Tom Watson in 2009 as he too tried to challenge Father Time and came up just short. But it looks like it is Jose Maria Olazabal's time here in 2026.
He's played 6 holes. Most of the guys haven't even teed off yet.
That's what you say.
And we're giving him the tournament already?
Well, he's at the top of the leaderboard and 2 under par.
Okay. How dramatic is that?
Well, I mean, it would be...
All you can do is let the music play, I guess, when something like this happens. When a guy gets 2 birdies in the first 6 holes, words can't describe just how dramatic that is.
Johnny Kiefer would love to have those because he's 2 over.
Yeah, I feel bad for Keefe. Bubba Watson's over par.
See, now you're starting to get into it.
Okay. Yeah.
Now you're starting to get into it. Oh, and there's Vijay Singh, a media darling at even par.
Carlos Ortiz, +7.
Course is playing tough
7
for him.
over.
Course is playing tough for him.
Okay. That's another one. You just let the music play.
Congratulations to Jose Maria Olazabal. Hopefully he will be a surprise guest next week after he wins the Masters.
It'll be fun.
Brad Thompson is a scheduled guest on the polosplus.com dossier. That comes your way at approximately 9:30. We made the comparison on the personality of Mike McGreevy, our guest, from about 7 to 7:30, Martin, to Jeff Suppan. Is that correct?
Well, people were saying Wainwright personality. I said Suppan, just kind of that Southern Cal, kind of laid back. It's not going to freak out. Like, you can tell, even if it's a big moment, he's not going to. It just seems to have that personality. And then I said maybe a higher ceiling, and somebody immediately said, "What are you, smoking crack or something?"
I haven't seen you do that.
But yeah, Usually, if you smoke crack, it's kind of discreet, Doug.
Oh,
That's why I run down the bathroom all the time. But Soup had a great career and huge moments for the Cardinals. I'm saying, as a pitcher, Suppan's ERA was 4 or 5. Who knows? McGreevy's young. What I'm saying is we don't know yet what his ceiling will be. But he does remind as a guy who you can just kind of count on him. I think in the rotation, like you don't. He's maybe not going to be the ace.
He's a blue chip stock.
Oh, is he?
Suppan was on Cardinals Territory podcast, and that's with Jimmy the Cat Hayes.
That's right.
Lance Lynn, Matt the Bat, Kyle Gibson.
This one was just Cat and Suppan.
Okay. And talking about why the 2006 team, certainly I think a lot of guys who played on a lot of those great teams in the early 2000s said this wasn't the best team, but this was the one that won the World Series. Here's Suppan's thoughts as to why they were.
It was just a belief that, we had grinded the entire year, barely made it in. I mean, and we had nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was nothing to lose. So let's just go out and play. And I think it made us stronger as a pitching staff and as a team. And, I mean, Detroit, they kind of, they kind of helped us a little bit. But getting through the Mets was just like, that was awesome. One of the greatest series. And we also had the Astros in 2004, another great series. And the series that you have to work, that's where it's awesome. And that's where, like last year, that World Series, that was probably the funnest. That's probably the only time I watched baseball. And when it goes back and forth and anyone can win it, I love it.
Okay. He likes the close games. I think we all do.
Do you think the Cat heard Soup on this show like a year ago and said, I'm going to show those guys. I'm going to get him.
One of my favorite surprise guests that Jeff Soup
was Soup.
Yeah, he was great.
The unknown DJ.
Yeah.
That was his DBA when we were working with the Cat on the Morning Grind. The unknown DJ. He used to call into Southern California radio stations as the unknown DJ when he was a kid.
Really?
Yes.
Just punking Jim Ladd and others. I was trying to get Magic Johnson on this show. He's in town on Monday.
What?
At the Missouri Athletic Club, their basketball awards.
How about
They
that?
had Dick Vitale last year, but I don't know if it's going to work. But I love the fact Jim Wilson is the longtime PR man at the MAC and a loyal listener of TMA. And I said, hey, just tell them, that Costas and Buck and Ham and all the, Harlan all like to call in when they're in town.
Right.
And
the Copacabana of morning sports talk radio.
You got to sell it a little bit. And then he wrote back, should I mention that Calvin May also is a regular?
Good for him.
Butch Patrick.
Good for him.
And I said, don't sleep on Eddie Munster if you really need to sweeten the deal. So it may not happen, but we were trying to think of the best way to workshop it. And then Jim Wilson said, Calvin May. Okay.
Yep, I could get it over the top there for Magic, Doug. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm sure he's dying to call in. Probably call in a couple times that day.
Let's see. What a life. Exclamation point.
What?
I don't know.
That's the
you
whole
see
text?
this German Gerda? Okay. What a life! Exclamation point. That man really sounds like he enjoyed competing.
I think he's talking about Suppan,
yes,
which is true.
Yes,
Soup would hop back on in a second.
You better believe it. He's like coaching his kid's daughter in softball, if I'm not mistaken. He's always tweeting about. Yeah, he's just a happy guy.
I like how he said, I don't really watch baseball other than that, meaning the World Series. Just kind of checks out until then.
Talk more golf!
Oh.
That's from Big Tough.
Gosh.
Is not happy with the lack of golf talk on the program today. Doug, as the players are out at Augusta National. And, the forecast is nearly as glorious as the golf course that Chairman Ridley has prepared for the world
He didn't
today.
prepare it. He probably had nothing to do with it.
You want to talk about golf?
Well, we're doing that now.
Who is that, Papers?
It's Alpina.
Yeah, Alpina. He did the 6 to 7 a.m. program on 920. Martin, one of the many outposts this program has aired on over the past couple of decades. Low-powered AM. You got to be in the right spot to hear it.
And that was around 12, 13, 14?
Yeah.
Probably a little later.
Yeah.
If I remember, he was on when I was listening, and I remember he was kind of a real take slinger.
Peg slinger.
Yeah.
Well, was he mad at somebody about golf, or does he wanted to own the golf opinion, or was he mad somebody said, talk more golf?
I think I can't remember the context of that. I gotta be honest.
You were 10 or something.
I was in high school.
Hey, guys, you want to see my wife? That's from Big Paws. Doug, I don't know what that means.
Send in your pictures of the photos of the girls you found on the internet.
Sports Talk Radio is
Say
supposed to be
it's your
about
wife.
sports.
Is that also LP?
That's right.
He was slinging? You said he was
Yeah,
slinging?
kind of like
slinger.
a Doc Holliday-esque, kind of leaning up against the post.
slinging
Coming
takes.
firing.
Oh, my goodness. Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom is very active this morning. Everybody knows that Easter is a day full of country club infidelity.
What?
Is that true?
Everybody knows it.
Is it the pastels that do it?
I wonder what that is. Yeah. And boy, let me tell you, Sunday was no different. In other news, my exact husband's tummy still looks like a gallon of Ziploc bag of sausage gravy, but at least the check's still cash. You heard that, Sharon? That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom who is bragging about the alimony she is receiving and couldn't be more delighted.
Fill it with love and instant brown gravy.
And someone has a boiler that looks like it's a bag full of gravy.
Yeah, self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom's current husband.
It's like, how much sausage gravy do you consume on a week-to-week basis?
Next to none.
Yeah.
Maybe it's possible I've never had any sausage gravy in my life. What is sausage gravy?
It's just
like the white gravy.
Yeah, but it's got some sausage in there with the gravy. Oh, don't sleep on
God.
it.
You like it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good for you.
Country fried steak, Doug?
No thanks. No.
Sharon in Clayton has issued her response to the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom, rent-free loser. Sharon in Clayton. And they go back and forth. And, of course, Doug, she's in that alliance with Harrison's brother Master. Good news, Harrison's brother Master, who was not happy when we were happy that the Blues were winning. The Blues' playoff chances have increased overnight, Doug. They are now at 0.6%.
Oh, good. Okay.
So as they take on the Jets tonight, they have a 0.6% chance. The Sharks, after going on their heater, and they got that big win against the Blues 10 days ago, they have fallen off, and their chances are now less than 10% themselves. Winnipeg absolutely has to win. Even if they do, it's highly unlikely. They are at 6.9%. Blues and Jets tonight. You can catch all the action here on 101 ESPN. It is 8:51 in St. Louis. The 8 o'clock hour on the morning after is brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. And coming up in our Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Doug, can you tell me about Seth Goldcamp, Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling, and maybe some of the traits that you like about their service techs?
Well, they're home with a handsome repairman. We've heard the names, many of them. There's always been Larry the Silver Fox. He kind of laid the groundwork for all the others. But don't sleep on Brad. Supposedly he has huge sex appeal. And that's just what you want.
These the bullet points they send over?
Yes, that's what you want. When you get your air conditioner fixed.
I get different copy.
You say, I don't care who's fixing the air conditioner. I just want someone with huge sex appeal doing it. Well, if that's your criteria, Design Air is the company that you want. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us, and that is, of course, Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. Not just another HVAC company, also the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot. Seth Goldcamp, fourth-generation family member, running the company at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit DesignAirService.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and home of the handsome repairman, including the heavily muscled and highly regarded Brian.
The morning
Design Air brings the heat.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can email in to compete in the festivities. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. You got it. Here it is. Here is Sabrina Carpenter with Navy Caps on the Road. This is an earworm.
As I look at the schedule, I don't think they're going to have a chance to wear Navy caps until May 22nd when they're at Cincinnati.
Drop out of it.
What are we, the Blue Hat crew?
Yeah.
Jeff Jones said the Blue Hat crew.
And the Sunday hat just doesn't satiate the need.
How about that? Do you like that right there?
You have needs that need satiating?
Well, you heard Savvy. She said that the fans are yearning.
They are.
I am one of the fans, and here I am yearning.
I've never loved the Sunday home cap.
Nor
Is it
have
the
I.
blue and red
It's
thing?
blue and red with the bird on it. It's fine. I
You
like
don't see a lot of St. Louisans. That's how you pronounce it, right? St. Louisans.
Yes, that's right.
Wearing that.
I like the bill and the crown to be the same color, monochromatic cap. And then the bird logo. You know what? I'd feel better about the cap if it was the STL logo and not the bird on
Too
the back.
cartoonish, right?
I
When you get
agree.
the
A
little
little
bird.
minor leaguey.
Yeah. It'd be great if it was Weatherbird Day at the ballpark. Hey, get a Weatherbird hat, but not professional ball player hat.
Agreed.
I'm proud of the chairman. How about this? I'm proud of the chairman to go with his heart and pursue a career in AI-generated music by going celibate.
Oh,
That's from the Heiser household. How are the two
that's what
things
he had to
related?
do.
You take a vow of celibacy in order to produce these songs?
The backhanded compliments to the production staff here is getting out of control.
Put that off.
It's become a theme, in other
Yeah, it
words.
needs to be reined in.
Hey, Jackson, great show. You're doing a wonderful job. And it's like ... Especially after shooting 95.
No,
idiot.
someone yesterday was like, everyone lay off Jackson. You know, it must be hard to be a producer who's so unlikable. And I was
That's
like,
correct.
damn.
Wow. That's correct. How about the 314? I'm going to go back. This is just for you, buddy. 8:32 a.m. Jackson, the hair's looking extra great today. It's that master's glow.
Thank
How
you.
about that?
Thank you.
What about the beard?
Working on it. The isthmus
Did you
is
get
still...
Did you get the guard to tend to
I was looking for my guards. I was looking everywhere.
the sideburn canal is what it's known.
I'll find them because I'm peek behind the curtain. I'm in the process of moving, and so I got.
Where are you moving now?
From Frontenac to Huntley, I believe, right?
Yeah,
just right down the street.
We call that the Great Migration.
The other side of that U-turn lane, Doug. You're going this way. You got to turn all the way around.
Yeah,
U-turn.
Yeah. So
you need help moving?
I should be all right.
Okay, I wasn't going to do it, but
I had a feeling if I said yes, it was going to be. I won't help you.
Listener if they wanted to help.
No listeners will be needed. But whenever you move, you end up finding stuff that you're like, I just can't find this. When you have to clear out your place, you'll eventually find everything.
Doug, the opinion on the Sunday hats. I'll tell you what, while St. Louis is in lockstep on bringing back the Navy caps on the road, it was not a popular opinion on the Sunday cap. Whoa, the Sunday cap is fire. Poor take on that. Road Blues do need to come back. Let's see, a few more texts on it, too. The Sunday cap is iconic, you dorks.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Not really, no. No.
You guys are tripping. Sunday hat's the best.
Stop
the
it.
314.
Leave us alone. Now, after that Cincinnati series in the middle of May where they can wear blue hats, the only other road trip of the entire year will be in August where they play the Reds and then the Phillies. And that should be it for the Navy caps on the road. If they continue with their current plan of wearing it against teams that also wear red.
Maybe they will play the Reds in the NLCS, Doug, because that Cincinnati bunch is in first place. 8-4 on the season. Cardinals game back of the Cincinnati Reds, who have allowed a total of 40 runs through 12 games. Rhett Lauder on the mound today, the young hurler. Hello.
Hello. Well, of the 15 teams in the National League, only 2 are below 500. And the American League is like the opposite. They've only got 3 teams that are above 500. Just fun facts that I'm throwing out. That's all I'm doing.
NL Central's getting after it, Doug, but unfortunately you won't be playing them for a minute because you have Boston in town. Has Contreras he has not been suspended yet? Did anything come out of that the other night?
I haven't seen anything.
He has been.
I think just for the comments alone, it was Eric Kratz hat on backwards and saying he should be suspended for just going into second base. But I think Contreras and the Red Sox in town, and then the Cleveland Guardians roll into town next week, Doug, with Andre Thornton.
Chase the water. I want to talk about like Jordan Walker, like hot streak to start the season. He's a good player.
Contreras played last night, had a hit.
I disagree hard. Sunday caps are a great hat. Don't you dare start a movement to get it taken away. But I am in your movement of bringing back the Navy caps. Long live the Sunday and the Navy caps. That's from Spaghetti Jones. That's an unpopular take. And you know what? These people are coming to the table, Doug, good faith. They're acknowledging that the Navy cap needs to return on the road, but they feel passionately about the Sunday cap. I'm willing to acquiesce to keep this moving forward and not break it apart. We are stronger together. Rip.
Are you going to take advice from somebody named Spaghetti Jones?
I actually like that name.
Did you?
It sounds like an old ball player.
I do like that name.
From the 1910s or something.
It does seem to be pretty strongly pro Sunday hat.
Big time, man.
And since I'm a populist, I agree. You folks are right. Tim was wrong.
Yes. No, I originally brought it up. I wasn't saying that.
Look at Jackson. He's so well trained. He falls on the sword.
I wasn't saying that I dislike the Sunday cap at all. It's just I said it didn't satiate the need for the Navy because it does incorporate Navy, which we're all on board with, but it's not the beautiful Navy cap that is essentially just the Cardinal cap.
It's almost teasing you.
Right, exactly. That's a great. Yeah, thank you.
This
That's
is
a
what you
salient
want,
point right
but
there.
you can't have it.
Yeah.
Here's a little taste. No, we're taking it away.
Yeah. It's like an appetizer with too few shrimp.
Where would that be? I don't know where I go where I get shrimp. I think it's Long John Silver's for my birthday on Hampton. But other than that,
you don't mind a shrimp cocktail before a meal?
I don't go to restaurants where they have them. Where do they have them?
No. You go to only restaurants with paper menus.
That's correct. Brass Ring and Jupiter. Yeah. That's it. That's all I go to. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling. Email today coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier. That is at 9:45 on this program. And this program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
AutoLoanPro.com. Website I've been telling you about. Pretty simple. In the market for a new vehicle. Not sure what you can afford or what you can get approved for. Go to that website, AutoLoanPro.com. They're working with 50 different lenders. That means they'll get you best rate possible. Also, little to no money down. Sometimes financing gets tricky, especially if there's a hiccup there. Doesn't matter. They're going to figure this out for you, get you into that new vehicle. Financing a car, all you need to know is to choose the pro. That's AutoLoanPro.com. Website has the vehicles right there. Pick out a car, get the financing done, all of it online. And on the site, you'll also have the free playbook, something you can download or read up on how it works, how the credit industry works. Figure that part out so you're getting a new vehicle and also fixing your credit all in one spot. They're part of the Lita family, AutoLoanPro.com. Getting you that car. Best rate possible, little to no money down. Great selection as well on the site. Check them out at AutoLoanPro.com.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Suns beat the Mavs last night, 112-107. Devin Booker, 37 points, 9 assists. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Well, you don't have to whisper when you say it.
Where's Freddie?
Well, Chairman Ridley giveth and Chairman Ridley taketh away. Angel Cabrera, 49 minutes ago, was at the top of the leaderboard.
And then he was escorted out,
He
Doug.
didn't get arrested again, did he?
Jose Maria Olazabal and Doug, the chairman, now sees that Angel Cabrera is 3 over par and 5 strokes back of our leaders, plural. As Jose Maria Olazabal turns back the hands of time and is 2 under as he is on the par 5 8th, which is more uphill, you said, as you walked the property today.
I don't know.
Yeah, Doug walked the property early this morning.
Could we just get a Mount Rushmore of golfers who have been arrested?
Well, I think Eldrick is certainly
Woods.
live and timely.
Scotty Scheffler is a surprise
That's
one.
also there.
Cabrera.
He is a Masters winner.
Mm-hmm. John Daly, has he ever been thrown to the Who Scout? He seems like a candidate. Has he been arrested?
Public intoxication.
Okay, there you go.
Surprising.
Yeah, there's our Mount Rushmore.
There it is. Well, we did that. Had nothing else to do. Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Jose Maria Olazabal, stunning development. The leader at Augusta National here as the players are on Chairman Ridley's course. He is tied with Sam Burns, who is 2 under. Doug, I was in a Masters auction last evening.
Oh, you were?
Part of a syndicate. Jackson was out there ball striking with me and one of my partners in our syndicate. And Sam Burns was up for bid. We had zero intent of taking him. And as I'm one to do, I tipped my cap to a gentleman who was leaving. The auctioneer saw me tip the cap, thought I was bidding on him, and we wound up with Sam Burns.
Oh, well.
And here he is leading after 3 holes.
Did you protest? Protest this?
I just said when Sam Burns wins this thing, it's going to be a nice little anecdote.
The hat tip heard around the world.
That's right. Had zero interest in Sam Burns.
Couldn't you tell the auctioneer, no, that was a mistake, I don't want him?
You know, this is one of the things that the auctioneer learned from Chairman Ridley. Rules are rules.
Oh, this chairman's really getting on my nerves.
When Tim said that Angel was out, I thought, oh, did he use his phone? Just mid-tournament?
That'll get you arrested.
Mid-tournament, taken away.
No, he's just bogeyed 4 straight holes. That's all that's happening to Angel. Max Homa 1 under, Jake Knapp 1 under, Nick Taylor and Shane Lowry, and the People's Champion, Patrick Reed, all 1 under par.
Okay, now on Sunday, if you got the leader coming up on 18, he's going to win the tournament, and he reaches in his bag and makes a phone call to call home and say, hey, I'm going to win it. Does he get escorted out of the property?
Yeah, of course he would.
That might be a rule it might be a USGA rule that you can't use your phone at all during a round.
I would imagine Tom O'Toole is listening this morning. He can call in at 314-974-0101 to confirm that if you were to take your phone out, you would be disqualified. And Chairman Ridley would probably gently grab your hand and walk you off the property.
He's not part of the security force.
Thank you, Chairman, for upholding the traditions, despite Doug Vaughn. Bryson DeChambeau is about to take the golf course, and Rory McIlroy is as well. He tees off in 14 minutes. And Bryson DeChambeau was asked about his rapport or lack thereof with Rory McIlroy. Doug, they had their duel at Pinehurst in 2024.
Okay.
And last year, they were in the final pairing where Rory did not talk to Bryson. Here is Bryson DeChambeau.
Yeah, I mean, It's great if we can continue to have a rivalry. I don't see any problem with that. I mean, if anything, that helps kind of create more buzz around the game of golf. Do I respect him as an individual? 100%. Do I want to beat him every time I see him? Absolutely. There's no question about it. But I think that's what's so brilliant about the game of golf is that juxtaposition of having that respect, sportsmanlike respect, and then wanting to just absolutely beat the living you-know-what out of him, right? But, it's one of those things, like, I got him at Pinehurst, he got me here, and I hope there's more of those to come because it's great for the game.
Just on that, did you walk away last year thinking, I know what I need to do now and I'd love another chance, if not against him, but just in general at the Masters?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So dramatic.
Bang up follow-up question.
Didn't get much there. It's happened. We've all been there.
Right.
Okay. Well, they want to beat everybody else. He doesn't want to just beat Rory. He wants to beat everybody.
Yeah, but Roy didn't talk to him.
Okay.
And the more I think about
some of the others didn't talk to him either.
I think that actually isn't as weird as it sounds at first, right? When you hear that, oh my God. And then you start thinking, it's the Masters you're trying to win. Like, hey, Papers, how you doing, bud? What do you got going tomorrow? Like, you just...
Papers is locked in.
Yeah.
What is the small talk that you can... Did you guys talk yesterday? Or you just
No,
silent?
there was $30 on the line.
Yeah.
Think I'm going to talk to him?
Yeah.
I made him put it out. I don't care.
At most, a scowl. But, yeah. I would ask distance. He would turn, shake his head.
I don't know.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
I'm a field guy.
There's a sprinkler head. Walk it off. I don't have time for this crap.
Walk it off.
I'm 13 over par through 8.
Boy,
I'm busy over here.
How uncomfortable would you be if you had a playing partner in a nothing round? They said, I don't know, man, walk it off. Okay, thanks, man.
Course has markers.
Brad Thompson's going to join us here coming up in about 10 minutes. We were joined by Mike McGreevy at the outset of the program as he made his way to Boone Valley to play today, and we set the over-under at 75.5, and Jackson didn't care. Said, yeah, I'll take the over.
77, I think. He's his first time he's playing in town. So,
How's that possible? First time he's played in town.
They haven't had
The audience was pissed when he called Pevely.
I noticed it.
Really pissed about that.
Well, I guess the only off day they had.
But I'm saying this year or just in general?
This year.
Oh, okay.
This
because
year.
I'm sure he's played.
No, he's played,
yeah.
yeah. But in town this year, because they haven't had many off days in St. Louis. I guess the Thursday or Friday between opening day and the second day. But he would have been...
The way he said it, first time in St. Louis.
Pitching the next day. Yeah.
I am going to give him a list of St. Louis names, like Shodo, Gravel. I'm going to have him read it for the audience one day.
That's what I'm going to do. That'll put didn't the Blues social media team did that too? And plus, in that case, you got a wide variety of people from other nations
trying to figure out how to say
trying
Shodo.
to say these words. They're learning English, and then all of a sudden they get Gravoy put in front of them. They go, oh, this just blew up everything I've been taught.
And we're not necessarily asking you to pronounce them correctly. That's how we pronounce them in St. Louis.
That's correct. Incorrectly.
Yeah.
Brad Thompson's going to join us here coming up. The Cardinals with the off day, then the Boston Red Sox. All right, Martin, we like logistics. We like playing guess the attendance. We're going to have some good weather. We're certainly going to have warm temperatures. You got a brand name franchise, albeit one that's off to a slow start. What kind of attendance are we going to look at this weekend?
We got bad weather Friday, and I think it's Saturday. Saturday's a night game on the 2 Fox, by the way. If you can't make it down, Doug, you don't need to have an app or anything. It's on Fox 2 Saturday night.
Okay.
I think Sunday is going to be the biggest attendance.
How about that?
For those cool hats. Now that we've had to walk it back a little bit.
Had to walk it back.
Boston's a brand name. Red Sox have fans everywhere. I'd say, let's just go tickets sold, not necessarily in the building because it may be raining. I'm going to go 24-ish Friday, Saturday, and I'm going to go 30 on Sunday.
Oh, that'd be a nice
Even
crowd.
though the Battlehawks are playing at the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
They always announce a crowd, no matter how sparsely populated it is. They always announce about 20,000, 21,000, something like that. I'll say it'll stay about like that.
Low 20s.
Low 20s, and in the park there'll be about 15 to 18. I got to get more precise than that. I'll say 16,000 actually in the stands.
But that's hard to gauge. But the actual ticket sales, you like that 24, 25 range for Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, I do. I think that if Walker hits another home run or two over the weekend and they get 2 of 3, you're going to have some people going, okay, there's going to be a little buzz going on. And people go, okay, maybe there's something going on with this club. Likeable bunch. And they'll start coming, man. They will.
I hope. I didn't see it coming. I really did not see it coming at all. And I hope they continue it. Because it is fun when the team is competitive.
And it does help when you have guys like McGreevy who have personality and who are out kind of telling the team's story. It's too often teams kind of hide players. I'm not saying the Cardinals are hiding players, but just in general professional sports, personality certainly helps. You get to know a player. You see him pitching, you don't know anything about the guy. Let him talk, get out there. And the Cardinals for a while there, not only when they were bad, they kind of were kind of a boring club as well. It doesn't help.
That's right.
I mean, winning is first, but if the team has no personality or you don't ever see it expressed, that doesn't get you really engaged with the product. My Battlehawks take, Doug, you were asking for my Battlehawks take.
Yeah, what is that?
Should
Should I put on the hot take mittens?
No, I've just said it this way. You got to score some points. They're just boring. I love Ricky Prohl, but give the man some weapons. Let's go. What are we doing
just
here?
go sit in a corner and pretend like these aren't big issues.
I got the mittens on, and the hot take was score some points.
I want more offensive weapon. My guy Ricky Prohl came from the greatest show on turf, Doug. I'm sorry, I'm going to need a more dynamic quarterback.
Okay.
I need some offense. We can't just be kicking field goals, even if you can get a 4-point field goal. What I'm saying is,
well, what would they do to juice up the offense?
Get a better quarterback.
Oh.
No offense to Brandon Silvers.
Okay.
But hot takes. Oh, by the way, Buck Swope sent me a picture of of Alpina. He said, here you go, Martin.
Oh, yeah.
And
Tatted up. Yeah, he's tatted up. Doug, you like a nice sleeve tat?
Well, not on myself.
I can't tell because my guy here, Papers, is wearing like a...
Yeah, it's Alpina. With Ken Bone.
With Ken Bone. That's the picture Buck Swope sent me. And he said he was named Alpina because he worked there doing TV in that market.
Right. Alpena, Pennsylvania, right?
I thought it was Michigan.
Michigan.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's Altoona, Pennsylvania. Alpena,
correct.
Michigan.
That's right. That's correct.
Okay.
Brad Thompson going to join us here coming up in about 5 minutes on the Polos Plus dossier. He'll be calling in to the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, anything on Collier and Thompson? You familiar with them? You know Carolyn? You know Bob?
Well, sure. All the folks over there. Yeah, they do such great work. This is the place where you go when you're really serious about having a kitchen or a bathroom redone. These are the best people in town. Not going to be the cheapest, but you don't want that. You want the best, and Collier and Thompson is the best. They're also is a company that you can trust. The number one thing for a remodeling company is to have someone that you can trust, and you have to trust the work's going to be done right, that the communication is going to be clear, and you have to trust the process. This is kind of hard in the remodeling industry. Homeowners have many frustrations with that, such as communications and timelines, sometimes just getting the workers to show up. You can avoid all those frustrations if you work with the fine people at Collier & Thompson. Collier & Thompson checks all those trust boxes. They focus on thoughtful design, clear expectations, and building relationships. Collier & Thompson's going to listen to you, understand your ideas, what you want, what you don't want. They provide a steady, informed, and thoughtful process. They're not going to rush it at all. They're going to make sure it's done right. Even when they're done, if you don't like something, they're going to come back and make sure that you are happy. They've been doing this since the 1950s, redoing kitchens and bathrooms and basements, wine rooms, man caves, bars, you name it. They also have their own painting department. Phil, I don't know if he's ruggedly handsome like some of the people at the design here. It doesn't really matter. Phil is the paint manager at Collier & Thompson. They can paint your house if you don't want.
And you flirt with all of our clients.
Well, you try. You do what you can do to make business work. Collier & Thompson on Manchester, in Manchester, right there next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
Well, the ceremonial shots went off this morning with Gary Player, Jack Nicklaus, and Tom Watson, and Gary Player, who will scold everybody for their eating habits, followed up his tee shot by kicking the air.
Oh, he did. He didn't like the shot.
Gets his leg way up.
He
there.
does. That's what I thought about.
Limber as the Dickens.
Gary Player, Doug, is not a young man, and yet he is sitting there bombing the golf ball and then kicking the air afterwards. And is he, 89?
I was wondering if he's
89?
89.
Oh,
Wow.
I was almost wondering 90.
And he, in his media address this week, talked about how he has a young girlfriend.
He is 90.
He is 90.
Yeah. You wonder why more of us don't listen to what he's saying.
About getting young girlfriends?
Mm-hmm. Well, no,
You ever been to
not
Clayton?
so much about that, but about staying in shape and eating right and staying active. We all listen to, wow, that's amazing. I'm not doing it myself, but sure, that's great.
He said
nine majors.
He'll be 91 in November.
She's 83. Oh, she is young.
Oh, boy.
But isn't it amazing that at 89 you can find a girlfriend? She loves everything I love. Golf, fishing, gym, work, reading, and opera. How about that?
Opera. That's a rough one. I'm not sure I could go there with you.
And when you said he has a younger girlfriend, well, I guess he's 90. Odds are she's probably going to be younger. You're thinking, what, 40, 50, whatever. Kind of like your guy, David Geffen, had the boy toy, Doug.
Yeah, he was 32, Doug, that boy
the
toy.
boy toy was much younger than David Geffen.
Thought he was going to get a couple billion.
Somebody actually texted Doug, do we have an update on the boy toy?
I was looking for that. I don't see anything.
He was married. Gary Player was married for 65 years.
That's right. His wife passed away 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And so then his younger girlfriend's 83.
Says, I've got a young girlfriend. I've changed my life.
I'd like to go through a life change at 87.
Just to be alive at 87 is pretty good.
And then teeing off a golf ball and then kicking the air up high.
I don't think I can get my leg up there right now.
No,
at
you
28.
need to pull a hammy.
Brad Thompson joining us. Coming up here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, we're in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. The program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Universal Windows Direct is making the decision to upgrade your home easy with their buy two windows, get two free offer. Plus, there's no limit, so the more you upgrade, the more you save. And it only gets better. You'll have no payments and no interest for 24 months with $500 off your entire project. Work with their team of experts to give your home the fresh feeling it deserves for years to come. You can call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. A lot of people like to upgrade their home at this time of year. You're feeling fresh with the spring weather? Well, that's where Universal Windows Direct can help you out with their super spacer technology and all its benefits. Go to universalwindowsdirect.com or call 314-334-2522. It's universalwindowsdirect.com. Check them out. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Welcome back. It is the Morning After, 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. And Chairman Kurt with you here on the presentation. You can watch it on YouTube, youtube.com/TMASTL. And, of course, you are also welcome to email in. Coming up on the polosplus.com dossier, 4-hour design, air, heating, and cooling email today that comes your way in about 15 minutes the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We were joined earlier in the program as Mike McGreevy made his way to Boone Valley. And why, Doug, we were able to accompany him on that journey as he called into the Collier and Thompson phone lines. And now we are joined by another Cardinal pitcher, a world champion pitcher for that matter. Doug, it's Brad Thompson joining us here on 101 ESPN. Morning, Brad.
Guys, I wish I was on my way to Boone Valley. I'll be totally honest with you.
Do you play a lot of golf yourself?
Oh, he and Rick Horton are why they're regular pals on the road playing golf, aren't you?
We are. Yeah, we tend to oftentimes, Mondays would be a good golf day, and it always seems to fall during our hit on the show, generally on Monday, where Ricky and I are out golfing on the road. So I'm not a very good golfer, but I do enjoy playing. And I heard McGreevy's a stick. He can play.
I played with him while we were all in Jupiter, and the thing that's irritating, Brad, is that he just picked up the game, didn't even understand what a handicap was. Sonny Gray made him get one when they played Whistling Straits, and he was able to vanquish me. He bombs it. I'll tell you what, you guys, you professional athletes have talent. Doug, did you hear that? Professional athletes have talent.
It's weird.
I know.
Odd thing to say.
What's that about?
It is, some are just born with it. Now, I don't have it, but I'm sure I'll be able to find it along the way. But, dude, it was fun to watch McGreevy do his thing. I'm sure he'll have a great round today. 12 ground ball outs yesterday. What do you guys think after the first road trip, coming back, 2 games over 500? Where were the expectations, and where are you feeling? How are you feeling now?
I think that there is a damn near universal response 12 games in. And I actually think that this was kind of the case after the first series even, that there is energy to the team and they're fun to watch. So I don't know if people are necessarily going, okay, well, maybe this team could, when you start getting into hyperbolic expectations, but I think that there is I think the word would actually be refreshing. I think it's refreshing to watch a team that when they're down, they don't quit. McGreevy said when he was on with us, he goes, we were down and I think they were getting shut out against Detroit in their home opener. And he's like, we didn't feel like we were out of the game. We just don't feel like we're out of the game. And I think fans respond to that. You were on the call there with Chip when Church hit that home run 2 nights ago. That was a hell of a celebration for an 8th-inning home run on April 7th. But if fans are invested emotionally, they love to see the guys they cheer for reciprocate that with emotion. And I think that's one of the things that's kind of brought some Cardinal fans back is that energy, Brad.
No, I totally agree with you, and that's something like it's echoed throughout that clubhouse. Like these guys they're putting everything they have into it, and of course you are, right? You're a professional. You're going to do the best you can all the time. But this group is so young, so unproven, and we talked about this on the broadcast a little bit last night with Jordan Walker, who's just tearing it up right now, and I'm so happy for him after some struggles at the big league level the last couple of years, starting to see it come together. But we always talk about proving yourself, like proving you belong, right? Proving you belong in the big leagues. And when we say that, we're talking about like proving it to the fans and prove it to the team. I think a lot of these guys are still proving it to themselves that they belong and need some of these moments, need some of this success at this level. I think that Jordan Walker is one of those guys, like kind of needed to prove it to himself that he could simplify things a little bit, still have success at this level, and then grow. I thought that Church swing of the bat was an enormous one for him, like proving that, hey, I know I'm good. I belong here. He snapped an 0 for 22. Like this group is just kind of all going through the same things like in their career right now. They're all in that same path, and there's a real rallying cry around that. So I know that Ollie has talked about it. This whole staff has. They're energized by this group because you got a lot of guys that just want to get better, want to soak up knowledge, want to learn. There is and it's still early, right? We're one road trip in, but on the road there are generally two buses. There's an early bus and a late bus, and the late bus is only like a half hour later than the early one. There's never a player on the other one. Everybody's on the first bus. Everybody's there early. Everybody's dug into work. Like it's a fun scene to be around.
So you get that second bus to yourself, is what you're telling me?
No doubt. That's called the media bus.
Media bus.
There's 4 or 5 of us. Yeah, we could do it in a cab probably. We could probably all get there, but the bus is nice.
Brad's carbon footprint. Hey, what about this Casey Chenoweth, who Walker mentioned on your post game? You mentioned Casey twice in there. We noted that earlier. Tell us more about him and his addition to the staff.
Look, I think that you're always trying to figure out ways to maximize what you have. And Brant Brown is incredible when it comes to, like, movement and comes to game planning. BA, same thing, but they're trying to add a new voice. And Casey Chenoweth is one that has seemed to really be able to connect to players, the way that he is giving the information, the way that he can relay it to guys. And you're always going to have somebody, like, I always responded more to the coach that kind of like jumps your ass, that is just like yelling at you. That worked for me, not so much that, hey, you're doing great. But everybody's kind of got somebody that they connect with. And it seems like Casey and Jordan have a really good connection along with all of the other coaches, right? You're just trying to build that perfect, that perfect staff where everybody can connect. So he has been a great one. And he's kind of bounced around all over the place, and it seems like he's found a pretty nice home here.
But do you think that some of those new voices like that explains how a team could literally subtract 4 of their best players and seem to be a lot better team, with the exception of Weatherholt and Urias? This is the same group that was here last year, the young guys, and yet they seem to be a considerably better team than they were last year.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just like new voices. They certainly help. I think that is fantastic. You're always trying to, again, maximize your staff. And they've done that with him. They've done on the pitching side with Kyle Driscoll as well, brought an assistant pitching coach. But I feel like it's a culmination of all the things, right? It's certainly adding to your staff and adding to all of your data, all your behind-the-scenes front office. They've added a lot of pieces there. But you're also just adding experience. You're adding another off season after you had a big league season where maybe it didn't go exactly like you wanted. And then you train a different way and you prepare a different way. And then you can bring it into battle in another year. Like, guys continue to get better as you go on because of the experience that they have. And then you kind of figure out on an individual basis, what do you need? How do I prepare? Like, one of the things that is probably not talked about enough is like learning how to be a big leaguer, like learning how to get through 162 games, what your body needs, what you need in terms of workouts, sleep, nutrition. Like, it's not an easy thing to figure out. And you have all the tools and all of the pieces there to be able to help you along the way. But sometimes it just takes you going through it to figure it out. So I think there's a lot that goes into this team getting better.
Brad Thompson, our guest here on the Morning After, 101 ESPN. Joining us here on Thursdays on TMA, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the show. You mentioned Jordan Walker earlier. I couldn't be more surprised by this. I would imagine a number of people are. The thing that stands out to me, Brad, and I'm really curious about your opinion on this, is I didn't see, and I don't think people in the organization saw this coming when spring training was wrapping up. I think he worked quite hard this offseason, but as far as seeing signs of it in the numbers in Jupiter, this wasn't there. And this isn't just about the results so far. It's also about the at-bats that even turn into outs in the game 2 nights ago. I mean, perhaps one of the hardest balls he hit was caught on the warning track. I mean, he is really barreling up the ball. So this progression, number one, did you hear rumblings that this could happen? Because he was at a $167 with no home runs with like 3 spring training games left. And then in addition to that, what are you hearing behind the scenes, whether it be from Jordan or from people on the staff, about what has changed to lead to, again, super early, but this early season success?
It is funny too, because all of the talk in the off season leading into spring training was how intentional the work had been for Jordan, how good he's feeling, how good the changes have been. And then you get into spring training and he's missing games because he's in the backfield trying to revamp his swings back in the hit lab. So it was kind of a roller coaster of, oh, okay, perfect, he's there, and then whoops, not so much. It's not translating to games, and then here we are in the regular season. I feel like some of it with Jordan, and this happens to all of us. We revert back to when it comes to it comes time to actually have competition. You revert back to your muscle memory sometimes, and I feel like he did that a bit. And the mind was racing in spring training again, trying to prove it to the team, trying to prove it to himself that he belongs, that this is his year. And things got a little overwhelming. And he took that step back, especially near the end of spring training, took some more time. And it just, everything right now, and there's no such thing as flipping a switch, oh, now I get it. But it almost looks like he did. You can see it in his face. He's not running as fast as he normally does, mind-wise during an at-bat. His hands are a lot quieter. You go back and watch his hands last year, how much they would move in the process of his swing. There'd be a big up and down, a lot going on there. Right now, those hands are more quiet, and that's all part of the work that he ends up putting in, his timing, his rhythm, staying back on the baseball. But he's starting to just trust it in games and trust the fact that he is big enough, strong enough that he doesn't have to come out of his shoes. So the big key is going to be, how does he mentally stay there? What are the checklists right now? I hope that he is in the process, and I need to talk to him about this, of when he is clicking, is he writing down these things? Is he how he feels, how he's seeing the baseball, what his process looks like every single day? Because there are going to be times where you're not feeling that. You feel completely lost, and it's the weirdest thing ever, where you feel like you're clicking, and then all of a sudden the next day you wake up and nothing's there. You have to have good things to be able to go back to, and I think that's part of the process. And that's also part of the process of the coaching staff, of knowing, okay, things are going right. These are the drills that are working for him. These are his checkpoints in his swing. It really does take a big group to get somebody going. But no, I personally, just from what we saw last year, from what we saw in spring training, I was not expecting a turnaround like this. Not just the power. I like the kid's a monster. He can hit some big-time home runs. But the swing decisions, the hitting for average, I did not see this change coming, especially this quickly this season. But, boy, it has been fun to watch.
And I want him to have success. He's been through a lot already. But I really want it for the lineup, because the cleanup thing was making me crazy for about a week. And I get it. You don't put Walker in that position early because you don't want to put undue pressure. You're trying to get him settled in. But at this point, the way he's hitting, it's great. I feel like that cleanup hitter, and I understand they have different rationale for things. Even if they wanted right, left, right, I would have put Herrera fourth, whatever. But how important is it do you think, for them to be able to stabilize at least the top four in the lineup?
Well, he certainly profiles better in the four-hole than Mason Wynn. There's no question about it, with the power potential that he brings in and what he's doing right now. He has earned that spot. So right now, when you look at a traditional lineup for the Cardinals, those top four, you got Weatherhole, Herrera, Burleson, Walker. Feel pretty good about that. Yeah, there's volatility because you have a young group. You're going to have that anyhow, with the roster that they have. And then you can mix and match a little bit behind that. Gorman, it was great to see him have the 3-hit day the other day, added a 2 RBI single last night. Some good things progressing there. But all of a sudden, you don't have to squint hard to see a good lineup. And it's not necessarily going to be home runs all the time, but you're seeing a lot of selfless at-bats. You're seeing the bottom of the order do a really good job of turning it over to the top, knowing what they're doing, be able to drop down some bunts, go the other direction with pitches. Right now, when you look going into action yesterday, the Cardinals were scoring just over 4.8 runs a game, and obviously that number went up. That was 7th in baseball. They're putting together some pretty good offensive outputs each and every night and giving you a chance.
Has Weatherholt been about the player you thought he'd be?
Yeah, I'm really surprised, and I guess I shouldn't be with all the numbers that he had coming up, in just the patience that he has up there. Because, it's one where he's taken his walks. He knows he has his approach really well. I think you're going to see more and more power, doubles, homers from him as the season goes on. But I love the fact that even when he's in, and he's never really had a chance to go through a skid necessarily, but even when he has a couple of at-bats that aren't where he would want them to be, or maybe some pitches that end up beating him, he doesn't come out of his approach the next time up. So to me, for a young hitter, first time in the big leagues, like, that speaks volumes. He just is truly believing in his approach and the way that he goes about it. So yeah, I think that he has done a really good job of setting the table. The other thing that I'm actually very surprised of how good it's looked is him defensively. I didn't think that he would be moving as well as he does at second base, being rangy to both the backhand side and the forehand side. The arm is better than expected also for me. So I feel like he's checked all of the boxes, and they feel really comfortable with him off the top.
Brad Thompson with us here on the program. All right, before we let you go, Brad, I've got two things that stand out to me. I mean, listen, for the purpose of clarification, it's excitement. I want to emphasize that I don't think anybody in the audience, I don't think anybody on the show, and I don't think you were saying that, oh, my God, look at this. This might be the Dodgers' competition this year. But they've exceeded expectations. Two things that stand out to me through 12 games that I would characterize as concerns. Dustin May's 2 starts. Last week I asked you if you thought he was tipping pitches, and then unfortunately we saw another rough one in Detroit. And then secondarily, listen, O'Brien, Romero, Graceffo, when he's popped out there, they've been rock solid, but the other pieces in the bullpen certainly feel like you've got some liability situations there, and that was highlighted in Game 1 against the Nationals. Your assessment of those two questions?
Yeah, look, in May, I think that he laid it out there perfectly. Not good. I mean, he has struggled mightily. He's been in the middle of the zone. He has been getting hit hard, and everything in play is dropping. I think that he has some adjustments to make along the way. I still truly believe in the upside there with the stuff that is there. Never in his career really has he been that, like, huge strikeout guy, but he's always been a very weak contact guy. And 2 starts in after, I mean, he hasn't had a season that hasn't been hampered by injury in forever for him. So you kind of give him a little bit of runway to get going. I still believe in the upside and the stuff. As long as he feels good, I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing what he's got in store against the Red Sox. But it's obviously not good enough for where he wants to be, where he should be at this point. And when it comes to the bullpen, yeah, I agree. Look, there's been some volatility early. I was very happy to see the day that Matt Swanson had yesterday. He ends up going an inning and 2/3, I believe it was. Like, that was really needed for this bullpen, for him, because he was such a pivotal piece of it. You feel good about the guys that you have at the back, and JoJo and Riley O'Brien and Phil Stanek, even though he gave up that 3-run home run to James Wood, which was a freaking shot. That kid's a freak. But you need some other guys to be able to bridge the gap. We saw Soriano do that in Game 2 of the series against the Nationals, where he gave you 2 scoreless. That was big. But others have to step up, because right now, and ERA is not a great place to look necessarily when you're talking about the first 2 weeks of the season. But the Cardinals have the 8th highest bullpen ERA in baseball. Not exactly the group that you want to be in. There had been far too many walks, I think, too, especially in that past series out of the bullpen. Their 7th highest whip in baseball. So you want to be able to clean some things up there, but as you guys know, bullpens can be volatile. You'll have your ups and downs, so they're going to play a lot of tight games, and that bullpen is going to be really important to be able to lock stuff down.
Brad Thompson with us here on TMA. Day off for the Cardinals. Red Sox in town this weekend. See if the Cardinals can keep the momentum going as they take 2 of 3 from the Nationals, 3-3 on the road trip, 7-5 on the season. Cardinals and Red Sox at Busch Stadium tomorrow night. Brad, always enjoyed the conversation, man. Thanks so much.
Gentlemen, thanks for having me. I'll talk to you next week.
Take it easy. That's Brad Thompson with us on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up next. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring family, locally owned for more than 3 decades. Michael himself takes pride in helping in making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Go to igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. Michael's Passions Flooring, when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he is going out of his way to making sure he hires the absolute best in the industry. He's giving carpet installers $7 a square yard. That's incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to them, and you're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not just pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring continues to grow over 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family. And he makes sure they are taken care of, and this rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring in 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
burritos, Totitos, the Doritos and Cheetos, Fritos, Mojitos, and the Senoritos, Framios and Trios with the jalapenos. Yeah. Tacos from Pacos with panchos, nachos, churros, rancheros, and some Canyoneros. I'm out. Adios, amigos.
We bought this stuff on everything, our burgers and our fries, and don't forget your chicken wings. Help us celebrate today. This one's for the mayo.
Papers, you haven't had to play any real music all day.
Whoa.
No, I mean, no offense to songs that were chosen. Wonderful
But you're talking
artists.
about like commercially released.
Standard industry music.
Well, yeah, we're bucking the trend today.
Yeah.
Well, from one incredible story to another, Jose Maria Olazabal, Doug, he is no longer leading, but fans throughout the land will be delighted to hear Patrick Reed is now at the top of the leaderboard, and he's tied with Tommy Fleet. They're playing together. They're through 4, and they are at 3 under par.
Little ace for Tommy Fleet yesterday at the par 3 contest. Good for him. His lovely family.
4 holes in one. And they said
Justin
the winner.
Thomas had one, and he automatically disqualified himself because he did not want to win it.
The winner of the par 3 has never won. Gone on to win.
Aaron Rye won yesterday, so Doug, you can cross him off the list. He wears 2 gloves. That's another reason you can cross him off the list.
Timmy 2 gloves.
Timmy 2 gloves.
Why would that?
I don't know. I wear 2 gloves and I get my balls hazed off, eh?
Oh.
Keegs had one yesterday. Back-to-back years for Keegan Bradley, getting aces at the par 3 contest.
Would you rather have the Ryder Cup or a hole-in-one in the par 3?
I would rather have the Ryder Cup, especially when
I wonder if anybody asked him that.
Played domestic.
Probably not.
Probably the guy who asked that follow-up question of Bryson.
Do you think all these guys have had multiple hole-in-ones in their career?
That's right.
Of course they have.
But it's pretty special to do it at the par 3 contest at Augusta.
How far is the hole on that par 3 contest?
Crowdsourcing hard there.
Oh, gosh. Sorry. You watched the damn thing. I thought maybe you know.
I did. I saw it on social media. They play a bunch of, it's a par 3 course. They make it into a par 3 course.
Okay.
So Keegs looked pretty short yesterday. It didn't look like a super long one. Who am I to judge? One of mine is up 100 yards, but it did not seem super long.
Well, you didn't have any hole-in-ones yesterday when you shot your 95.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you come close at all?
No, not particularly at all.
Well, that's a shame to see you fall apart.
Yeah,
like
struggle so mightily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It is a shame. I should be better.
You think your body's falling apart?
Can't rule it out. Yeah. Certainly can't rule it out. Although I felt pretty good. I had a good time, and honestly, that's all I care about.
Oh, okay. All right. That's important.
Adios, amigos. 5th of May, and it's coming up.
Yeah. Cinco de Mayo.
Acoustic Sessions. Friends of
One
this
of my
program.
favorites. That's the chorus is legit great.
Good for
Put
you.
the stuff
Thank
on
you.
everything, and burgers and the fries, and don't forget your chicken wings.
I think we just did harmony right there.
Also, putting chicken wings on, or mayonnaise on chicken wings. Next level
Doug
gross.
likes mayonnaise on peanut butter.
I love mayonnaise too.
Mayonnaise, nice sandwich.
I'm on record saying I love mayonnaise, but
it's time for the Design Air Heating Cooling Man. Morning, cuties. I'm just a renter. You like when somebody starts off by introducing themselves? I'm just a renter.
I think it's okay. A lot of people rent.
I'm just a renter who can't afford a house, so I have no use for an HVAC or a garage door or whatever the email of the month prize is for April. I'm just interested in the feisty bear of a man who called in from Denver yesterday. I'm also in the area, and I'm looking to meet up. If you're interested, I'll be waiting at the corner of 32nd and Federal at Sundown. That's from Johnny Longlegs.
Johnny Longlegs. Ours is just a hookup show.
I think that's hot.
Johnny Longlegs. He's new.
Stop. Drop. Shut him down. Open up shop. Doug, is somebody got... We got DMX?
Bro. What was that?
Doug didn't like that right there.
What world was
Doug
that?
didn't like that right there.
Sorry.
You got Tourette's all of a sudden?
Rest in peace, X.
That's how Mike McGreevy rolls. Smart kid and straight up gangster a la Cuban Fitty. Maybe these baby birds are really pimple-faced, awkward-smelling teenage birds destined for 85 to 95 wins instead of 60 to 70. Gotta respect the heart, the fire, the passion, and the ball skills. Want to be a baller, shot caller, picking up my game. My name's Jordan Walker.
The rhyme eluded.
Can you bark again, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's back and wearing the 4-5, and that's bad news for opposing teams, cranking pitches and slapping high fives. Speaking of full bush, my wife is angry at listening to this show all morning in our house, volume cranked loud and proud. She knows she can't mess with an OG like TMA, and if Daddy wants to got deaf, Daddy's gonna go deaf. That's from Bro Fallon. What you talking about?
Bro Fallon, what you talking about?
I'm starting to think I'll never win Emailer of the Day because I'm an Illini fan. If my email name was the Miserable Mizzou fan, Mr. Musty Mizzou, or the self-made stay-at-home Mizzou dad, then I'd already have an Emailer of the Month trophy. How about the name I've never been to the Final Four, obese loser Mizzou Lance? Then Doug would at least give me one friggin' vote. Thank you for your attention to this matter. That's from Illini Lance.
That was the whole email?
Yep.
Illini Lance.
Proof's in the pudding.
He's not going to win with that one.
Lauren, yesterday while I was perusing my friendly neighborhood schnook store, I was amazed by the vast selection of adult diapers.
Oh.
Makes me wonder how many people are wearing those things. So many sizes and absorption specifications. Seeing all these diapers reminded me of lunch. You guys know the feeling. I just read what's in the prompter. You guys know the feeling. Every time I'm in the Sammy shop, I can't help but assume that the guy making my footlong is nope.
Who was it, Tim?
Aces High at Sam Ace Rothstein show in Casino.
Aces High, you just got yourself suspended.
Appliance Discounter suspension.
Appliance Discounter supplies a suspension log, and that's where your name's going right now. A period of 2 days' time ought to set you on the right path because mine is not a lenient form of jurisprudence, and you got yourself suspended. And I don't expect it feels very good. It's not supposed to.
Getting crowded in Doug's jail.
All right, go ahead, Tim.
I'll tell you exactly why Jackson shooting 95 is a positive. He felt great about the swings he had out there, even if he was spraying it all over the course and he had to Venmo Tim $30. Everything was just clicking like Church exiting the batting cage, knowing he was about to deliver a game winner, despite Tim getting in his head by smirking and making him walk off the distances. Besides, it is nothing that Jackson did. The clubs didn't do the job, so he can still be satiated. I guess my point is that we are all thinking the same thing. Would Jackson go to prison for 2 years if he got to play a round of golf at Augusta after his release and was guaranteed a moment at the top of the leaderboard? From Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Doug reading sassy headlines, it could break the internet. Jackson, would you do 2 years in prison to be able to play Augusta National and have a moment?
Hell no.
Have a moment at the top of the leaderboard.
Hell no. 2 years in prison?
What if you get to pick your prison?
No, thank you.
What if your cellmate was cute?
Well,
see?
Okay.
See, you got to put pucks on the net. That's the only way to score. Pucks on net.
What if your cellmate was a beautiful girl?
Yeah, because that's a thing. They have a lot of co-ed prisons.
The other thing's not real either. You're not going to play Augusta.
Fair.
Remember that one guy, though? There was a video of the guy who had gotten breast implants.
Oh, yeah. Who was that? Boy, he was a dandy.
And he was a golfer?
No, he was a criminal.
And I have to be with
him?
him?
He liked jail and got himself a nice rack with breast implants.
I've seen too many prison movies to think that 2 years in jail would go well for me.
Stop watching prison movies.
I like them. They're fun. Well, they're fun to watch on the outside.
Brubaker. Robert Redford.
Yeah, classic.
As Warden.
Michael Mann. Was it?
Yeah. Birdman of Alcatraz.
Yeah, Escape from Alcatraz. Shock collar.
Longest yard.
Shock collar is the reason why I would never want to go to prison.
Shawshank.
Yeah, well, Shawshank.
Love Shawshank. Why you being obtuse?
Nice. Warden.
Yeah. Oof, Warden. Cast you down there.
I don't know what this is, but it's just images of Marcelo Zuna climbing the wall at Busch Stadium and then falling off of it while the ball falls in front of him. I don't know if this is the anniversary of that, but that was sent in by the unknown DJ. So never forget.
Photo
DJ.
submission.
Don't send us a photo submission for an email.
And that's what we have for the designer.
An abrupt end.
Gosh.
Can you reread all of them?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, one is just poor Marcelo Zuna having issues with a fly ball. And the Dodger bullpen giggling uproariously in the background.
Brubaker is not Michael Mann. I apologize.
Seemed early for him.
Well,
This
80.
movie boy. All right, there it is. We will have the winner coming up, announced at about 10:55. Martin is headed to onboarding. Do you guys do a longer onboarding during Masters, or do they cut it short, or how do you handle
we take
it?
a little break.
Yeah.
Like a little leaderboard update. It's also a great time to work on teasing and updates, how to weave in things like the Masters while not losing the audience. You don't want to remind them that there's better things available.
Yeah, I guess that's
so. It's
true.
really we kind of have a discussion group.
That's coming up. Martin's heading to onboarding, and Chairman Kurt will slide into the dais. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brandon Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals off today. Back in action tomorrow at home against the Boston Red Sox. 7:15 first pitch. Dustin May on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Boom. The difference between this and Billy Joel's version, it's like just subtle.
Yeah. Marginal at best.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into the dais. Jackson Burkett with us here on the program on the ones and twos. You are welcome to participate in the program by calling in, texting in, talking it over with other TMA listeners on the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. That's where you can participate in the program. If you want to email me, you can email me at tmckernan@InsideSTL.com, TMCKERNAN @InsideSTL.com. Papers, how do you feel about a QFTA today?
Sure, if you're cool with that. I know it's Masters Day.
It is. Maybe be a quick hitter.
Truncated.
So only like 2.5 hours?
Please, no.
Some of them go 3 hours or more, don't they?
I think we probably go shot by shot from our round yesterday.
Gosh.
Yeah, probably.
Excruciating.
TMASTL YouTube channel. Got a little announcement that I think people are going to be interested in, Doug.
Have you?
Got a little announcement, Jackson, that I think people are going to be interested in. What time can we do this?
11:30.
11:30.
Okay.
Doug, does that work for you?
Well, I'll be somewhere else, but you can text me or something and tell me what it is.
Well, I know you like to stream all 3 hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Just spellbound by it.
11:30. I mean, on the nose.
Can you tease what this is about, maybe? No.
Jackson just shook you off like
Sure
Adam
did.
Wainwright and Yadier Molina in 2006 in Queens, New York.
I think the tease of, what was it you said, the special announcement that you might be interested in?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a tease in and of itself.
Like it's something a little more to go on.
you a nod to Jason Alexander there with a high pitch?
The TMA world will be a buzz.
Yeah.
Oh.
A buzz, correct.
Okay.
That's all I got for you.
Yeah.
11:30, TMA YouTube channel. Be there, be square.
So it's a good announcement, a good positive announcement?
Some people like some things, some people like other things.
So it might not be. Okay.
Some people like, I think it's a positive announcement. I think it's a positive announcement. But you know what? I'm not going to tell people what to feel. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a guy who likes to sit on my left hand for 5-10 minutes.
Oh.
But other people don't do that. If they don't like it, I don't go, what's wrong with you? Not going to change what I do. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Does that analogy drive it home for you?
Sitting on your left hand doesn't make sense to me, no. But
Jackson just like, there was like a...
Clip that. Oh.
He was disgusted by that.
No, not
I think
at
he
all.
was reminding himself that he wants to find that
he's
again.
time coding like I used to do for Rich Gould.
Okay.
What would you do with Rich Gould?
Time code. Well, number one, I would time code Cardinal games. And then number two, Junior, at 6:20, turn on channel 2, 4, and 5, and we'll figure out our sports cast for tonight.
So you're saying he wasn't the most original guy in the world?
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
The listeners are beginning to speculate what the announcement is, Jackson.
That's good. I think people will be very interested.
11:30. I'm going to be sitting there. You're not going to be on time. I'm just telling you what's going to happen.
Well,
and I'm going to put my finger in your chest.
If I'm going to be a little late, it's because I'm doing something like to help the listeners, a.k.a. putting a podcast segment to get everything ready to roll. So know that my intentions are good.
Okay.
Is it another golf tournament that's going to be canceled due to lack of interest?
Hey, stop it.
Rusty Shackle.
Wow. No.
Leave us alone.
Put back dunk. We're trying to get bored and just put back dunk on us like that.
Jugs in D.C. says he's going to piss himself.
In protest?
Gosh.
Oh. You're welcome to get involved on the program. You can text in 314-399-9646. You're also welcome to talk it over in the TMA STL YouTube channel as well. The program is called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN. And Jackson and I will be on the TMA YouTube channel at approximately 11:30. I'll be there at 11:30. If we're late, there's only one person to blame, and that's Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Oh, he's not paying attention again. We lost him.
Damn it all to hell. I'd like to tell people about Mentality, a longtime TMA sponsor, and we are grateful for their support. If you are not feeling like yourself, this is an opportunity to feel better. It is Mentality at lowtusa.com. Tired of always waking up exhausted? Dad bod starting to weigh on you? Finding it harder to get excited about basically anything? If your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be, it might be you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. So this new year, let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy, sharp at work, full of energy, fun, the one people enjoyed being around? That's where Mentality comes in. They're not a macho low-T bro clinic. They're human-centered, and their mission is to figure out what's really going on in your body and your brain. Mentality starts by listening. They'll run real labs and explain your results in plain English, then build a personalized, science-backed plan using hormone therapy and FDA-approved peptide treatments to help get your brain and body back on track. So stop telling yourself and everyone around that you are fine. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan, and that's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you, with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, LOWTUSA.com. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stifel Studios. Oh, Doug, look over there. The azalea just bloomed.
Okay. I guess they're real flowers, right? They're not plastic.
How dare you?
Is this more Masters music?
Yeah, it's just the instrumental.
This is what's being played on the 10T right now.
Was there just 1 year or 2 years where they actually had somebody singing?
They had the lyrics. Yeah, it's tough to find that one.
I think Chairman Ridley had it scrubbed from the internet.
Come on, Fred.
Dogwoods and
Yeah, listen, here it is right here.
They play on my mind.
Like a song. Hey, that's the one I want to hear again.
Okay. I can play that for the next one.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, look, Jake Reynolds has conspiracy theories up in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Well, you'll get a chance to speak in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat because Jackson and I will be doing QFTA coming up in 1 hour. Jackson, literally, it's 10:30 right now. The countdown is on.
Yep.
And a very special TMA announcement only available on the Tim McKernan Show podcast and the TMA STL YouTube channel at 11:30, and not a second later.
I'll be there.
A second later.
I'll be there.
Not a second later. Like that when somebody grinds their teeth.
Yeah, it really means that you're serious in business.
Kurt Kitayama, Tommy Fleetwood, and Patrick Reed, your leaders at Augusta National. Jose Murillo Thabal and Sam Burns, one stroke back as far as notables who are having some problems this morning. At Chairman Ridley's golf course, Ryder Cup captain Keegan Bradley is 4 over par. That puts him 7 strokes back of the leaders. He is on number 8. Bubba Watson, 2-time Masters champion, also 4 over par. And Patrick Cantlay's 1 over. Cameron Young's 1 over. Matt Fitzpatrick's 1 over. Shane Lowry's 1 over. And
Aldrich Potgeider is 11 over par.
Boy, he is a bomber, but sometimes he just doesn't know where it's going to go.
Apparently not.
What do you think the feeling's like when you're through 12 holes at plus 11? You got to just be wanting to crawl in a hole and die, right?
Probably, yeah.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
He's basically bogeying. He's bogeyed every hole but one.
The math checks out on that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody just sent in the Masters song with lyrics for you, Jackson. The Pastor
good.
James Hahn. Thank you so much.
Thanks, BJH.
Nice. The Cardinals with the day off. We were joined by Mike McGreevy at the outset of the program and Brad Thompson earlier. You can always podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast and listen to McGreevy breaking down, really, I mean, not only his start to the season, but the team and some behind the scenes on that. That was an interview that was very popular with the audience. So I would recommend listening to that if you were not listening live in the 7 o'clock hour. And Brad Thompson with us as well. This just announced, got to wonder where it came from, as there is talk, more talk today on The Athletic about the possibility of a work stoppage. ESPN front page headline this morning, Major League Baseball's average salary. Doug, do you know what it is? Or do you like to recuse yourself? Average salary. We're not saying median.
I know.
I'm saying average.
I'll say $5 million.
Great guess. You get both Showcase Showdowns.
Really?
Yeah, $5.34 million. Very nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So the average salary is $5.34 million. Juan Soto, the highest paid player for the second consecutive season, $61.9 million. Do you know who the second highest paid player in baseball is this season? It's not who you were about to say.
Not Ohtani because he had so much of it deferred.
Ashra.
Okay, I'm going to need initials.
CB. I don't even know if that's going to help you.
CB. Chuck Barnes?
Nope.
Charlie Bukowski?
No.
Do I need to dump out of that?
He retired.
Second letter, first name?
The key was adding the S.
Second letter, first name?
O.
Colby Britches. Who's that? Third letter, please. First name.
D.
Cody Barishnikov. Is he a ballerina?
Was he Sarah Jessica Parker's love interest in the last season of Sex and the City?
Cody Baryshnikov.
No,
Yeah, I thought he was
Mikhail.
a ballerina.
And he was in White Nights with Gregory Hines, and that's where Sweet Freedom from McClure's Michael McDonald comes from. And Billy Crystal would dance with him. Mikhail Baryshnikov and Gregory Hines and Billy Crystal.
I think so.
That's a barrage of names.
That conversation was lost. But yes, Alexander Petrovsky.
that's
yes,
correct.
Yes. Everything else I lost, but
Fourth letter, first name. Y.
Yeah.
Cody.
Nice.
Second letter.
This is the highest, second highest paid player.
Second letter, second name.
E.
Cody Bernstein.
Nope. He quit.
Third letter, please.
L.
Cody Bellinger.
Yes!
See, that was easy. Okay.
$42.5 million.
Why would you pay Cody Bellinger $42.5 million?
Is that the Pirates who did that? Oh, the Yankees did it.
Yankees.
And then the Mets did the Soto deal. Phillies pitcher Zach Wheeler and Mets third baseman Bo Bichette tied for third at $42 million. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. fifth, $40.2 million. Aaron Judge, $40 million. The Mets payroll of $352 million was just below the record of $355 million that they set in 2023. The Mets total is more than five times that of Cleveland, the lowest spending team, at $62.3 million. The Dodgers payroll, $316 million. That's down from $319 million. Of course, the Dodgers total would be $395 million if deals for 9 players with deferred money had not been discounted to present day value. As there is talk of a work stoppage, this study comes out, and I'm sure it will ingratiate itself to the public with the average salary being $5 million, and then the highlight being that Cody Bellinger is making $42.5 million.
Kyle Tucker's got to be close to that, right? And they're also, he and Bellinger are both good, solid players. Everybody would want them on your team. They're middle-of-the-order hitters for every lineup in baseball, but they don't deserve to be paid like that compared to everyone else, I don't think.
Now, we've talked average, but we haven't talked median.
No, we sure have not.
What do you think the median salary is?
The median. 2.5.
Nope. 1.4.
1.4. Okay. Cardinals have a lot of guys under that, wouldn't they?
Yeah, Cardinals are helping the cause. The article actually specifically cites the Cardinals. The Cardinals cut their opening day payroll from $141.5 million to $100.4 million. Cardinals spending includes $44 million for paying Arizona for Arenado and Boston for Gray and Contreras, and they're paying just under $3.4 million Arenado is the present-day value of a $6 million assignment bonus that originally had been deferred money owed in his contract and remains payable by the Cardinals in 2040 and 2041. So that's nice. It's kind of like a boat I got from Memorial Day weekend down at the lake.
Yeah.
I got a great deal on it, though. I'll be done paying it in 2041.
Ooh.
Yeah. But think of the divorce ass I finna have in 7 weeks.
And it'll only appreciate in value.
Yep. Oh, is that a menthol you smoking?
Is that what the boat salesman tells you? Oh, look at the divorce ass. Divorce ass. I'm going to get... That's quite a sales pitch. So people who haven't even considered getting their own divorce, they go ahead and get it because they're buying the boat.
That's correct.
Okay, now I
put the
understand.
boat shop right next to the family law office.
Why not?
Just a one-stop shop.
That's right. Yep. Tim deserves to be paid like Bellinger and Tucker. It's America in the Central West End. It's a good take. Running scared was Shine Sweet Freedom. Tim, do some show prep, please. That's from the 314. What did I say?
Must have been
Sweet Freedom was the name of the song. The film was Running Scared. It was Billy Crystal, Gregory Hines, Mikhail Baryshnikov. Am I right? Did I say something else? Did I say the Goonies?
I don't think you definitely didn't say the Goonies.
Well, I don't remember.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
That's Eurythmics.
Yeah, I like that song.
Annie Lennox, Dave Stewart, not the pitcher.
Got it.
Pretty good right-hander.
Dave Stewart threw a no-hitter in 1990 on the same night the Cardinals were no-hit. Who was the pitcher who no-hit them?
Fernando Valenzuela.
Yes! Show prep!
Gold star today, Doug.
So I might have called the Billy Crystal film Goonies, but Doug knows who no-hit the Cardinals 36 years ago.
Yeah, it hurt. Fernando got him.
Gregory Hines was a great tap dancer. That's from Marshy Had a Vision.
Maybe the last of the great tap dancers. Who's the best tap dancer going now? You can't come up with anybody, can you?
It's a lost art.
It feels like it, yeah.
Why don't you get out there and put on some tap shoes?
Well, I just might.
Tim, I'm cycling on. Are we playing guessing games? Let's play Guess the Color of the Ball Gag I have in Kai as we speak. That's from Recovering Alcoholic from Belleville.
No.
It's Jackson's buddy, Sweet Sweet Kai reference.
I'm sure he'll love to hear that.
It's inappropriate.
But do you want to guess the color?
Black. Do they come in a variety of colors?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I think like Amazon has like kind of a variety pack.
Why don't you bring a couple in?
I don't have one.
Oh, you have to go get one.
I won't be buying one.
You can talk it over in the TMA STL YouTube channel. And I like what MD 2020 is saying. I don't know if we do a YouTube channel post of the day, but MD 2020 says the fact that Tim is willing to do a QFTA on the Thursday of the Masters just adds to his Hall of Fame resume. Good for him for saying it.
Yeah.
Never mind that Jackson's doing it, too.
Well, you can have the
That's
TV
the part
on.
that I like the most.
The hero we need, but definitely don't deserve.
That's
the words of the day spoken on the show.
Weapons grade lemonading.
The hero we deserve, but the hero we love.
No, the hero we need.
We need,
but certainly don't deserve.
Don't deserve.
Yeah, the Dark Knight.
Because we're not good enough for his hot takes.
Right.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you guys for saying that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. See, that's why I consider you guys friends and not coworkers. I mean, we are coworkers, but it's ratcheting up. It's kind of like the relationship between David Harbour and Jason Bateman.
Yeah. Things are getting steamy.
Okay, I don't understand the reference, but I'm sure it's a good one.
DTF St. Louis.
Yeah.
Penultimate episode in the books. Just watched it last night.
Is it any good?
My honest answer is if it were named Weather Guy Does Signing, I probably never would have watched it, and I might not have lasted past half the first episode. But I'm committed. I don't know if it's 6 or 8 episodes, but because it was DTF St. Louis, it doesn't put you in a good headspace.
Oh, well.
Like when I was... when to go to bed in a good headspace, I'd watch the Larry Sanders Show, my all-time favorite program, and I'd go to bed happy as could be. And watching DTF St. Louis before going to bed, the scenes are almost always just the two characters interacting or dimly lit. It's just dark.
Okay, I don't like that.
Yeah.
And they make a big deal out of it being St. Louis, or no? That's just the
not
title.
really.
Nah, not really.
I haven't seen any reason why it's St. Louis yet. And penultimate episode.
Just like a Midwestern town, Midwestern malaise, and what that can lead to.
Yeah, maybe that's what it's about.
Yeah, and they want to do Chicago, and they're like, maybe not Des Moines.
It's a flyover fantasy.
Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it's called, or did you just come up with that?
I just came up with that.
Strong and alliteration, too.
Yeah, the HBO marketing is going to be knocking at your door.
Yeah, they've heard about my music stuff.
I think a lot of people fly over St. Louis and fantasize of being down there among the divorcees.
Cut that off.
Han.
You're welcome to get involved in the program. It's called TMA, and it airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Great time to be buying a home. Homes are hitting the market, and if you are looking, I would like to recommend Ryan Luchtefeld of Delmar Mortgage. His personal number is 618-593-3608. He has that personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy with pre-approvals and fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. Closing in as little as 2 weeks with Ryan and Delmar Mortgage. It's Delmar Mortgage, 60 years of a family-owned business. Ryan himself's been doing it 22 years and 13 of those with Delmar Mortgage. Give Ryan a call first. Give him shot. Support the sponsors on The Morning After. 618-593-3608. 618-593-3608. It's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. If you are in the market to buy a home, we recommend Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com or by calling 618-593-3608.
I don't dance now, I make
Market.
money move. Say I don't gotta dance, I make money move. I don't dance now, I make money move.
Doug, this is what Stifel wants.
Really? Market. This is what they bargained for.
Market.
They asked you to put this together, did they? And this is what you came up with. Market.
Jackson paired with Cardi B.
Market.
Doing it live.
It's not as good live as it is recorded.
It's time for our Stifel Market Moves. The production by Jackson Burkett. I would like to think we'll win a Marconi this year.
Yeah, one or maybe
that
two.
ceremony is taking place over in Venice. That'll be fun. We're all invited. Jackson, what's your query?
Yeah, it's time for Market Moves presented by Stifel, where we size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decide which ones we're backing, dropping, or watching. We bring the takes. Stifel brings the steady perspective. Let's break down some topics. College athletics. First of all, just a little nugget for you. March Madness title game draws 18.3 million viewers. That's up 23%.
How about that?
Yeah. That was up 23% from last year's broadcast. So 18.3 million. That's nothing to sneeze at.
That's up a lot. I wonder what was going on last year that took some of the viewers.
I don't know if Houston captivates the nation. I think that number would have been higher last year if Duke doesn't blow the lead. Jackson, thoughts?
Yeah, I think if it's Duke, Florida, I think you have a lot better. I still think this year would have attracted more people the way UConn got there, and with how dominant
UConn
Michigan
and
was.
Danny Hurley are a brand.
Yeah, but some people are like the late start doesn't work for them well, but
it drives me up the wall.
Yeah, no, it's annoying. And honestly, I
bet the one shining moment. I set the over under at 1034. I don't know if we ever tended to that. Martin was on the over and he shipped it. And he shipped it handsomely is what he did. It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
It got to 1047. And I said to my wife, that's it, sister. Gotta watch this on YouTube.
That's the thing is when it's available on YouTube the next morning, like staying up for it through all that doesn't seem.
It just
all that
feels like
needed.
the natural wrap up of the whole thing, though.
It does, yeah. And Luther Vandross.
You can watch One Shining Moments all the way back to the first one. Do you know what year the first One Shining Moment was?
88?
It's a good guess. 87.
Okay.
87 national championship game. Doug was?
Initials of the teams that played.
IU and S.
IU and S. Illinois University.
Of course, never having been there.
Yeah. Did you say IU?
Aye.
Indiana.
Yes.
Against Syracuse.
Keith Smart.
Okay.
Jackson, what's our market
Keith
question?
Sweat.
Keith Sweat and Keith Smart.
An NCAA panel is scheduled to discuss potential changes to eligibility rules that would incorporate age into the process. People spoke to AP on condition because of anonymity. They're essentially discussing 5-year eligibility proposal for college athletics. You guys,
That's what it used to be for years.
Dropping or backing?
I'm backing that. For years, it was a 5-year clock started the first day you stepped in a college campus.
Right.
And you could get an injury year or a redshirt year.
Yeah.
So that makes sense to me. Yeah, I'd back that.
I'm full on backing it. I wonder what those who would be against it would say.
Yeah.
So I'm coming at this from a novice perspective.
Right. Dozens of players have sued for extra years, claiming injuries or other
Shot
circumstances.
at Diego Pavia.
Taking them for NCAA seeking a limited
Jimmy
antitrust exemption to prevent these lawsuits. So the NCAA is looking to prevent the Pavia situation or what's going on with Trey and Shambles.
There you go. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today next. And don't forget, Jackson and I live with a very special QFTA. That'll be 11:30 on the TMA STL YouTube channel. This is the Morning After, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
By now, you know it's pronounced Stifel, not Stifel or something else. It's Stifel, and for over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. What does Stifel do? Pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, check. Banking through Stifel Bank, yes. You own a business? Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region, more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel is not bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why partnering with TMA just makes sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Blues Jets tonight, pregame 6, puck drop 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, Papers, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day?
Bro Fallon.
Bro Fallon guy.
Did he really?
Bro Fallon ships the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Congratulations on the win to Bro Fallon. BK and Ferrario coming up here in a matter of moments. Jackson and I will be live with a very special edition of Questions from the Audience, the Tim McKernan Show podcast, and you can watch it live at 11:30 on the TMA STL YouTube channel, so come on in. The water is warm, and 1/2 hour from now, special announcement coming up at 11:30. Time for us to shut it down. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen from the Stifel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.